You look at the camera and you say, "Hi, I'm a streamer now. That's me. I'm a streamer. Look at me. I hit a couple buttons. I put myself on camera. I shared my screen with you. Which, of course, makes me the one and only, I think, Eddie Fonzarelli, a.k.a. Mr. Arigato-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Tonight, on the Eddie Fonzarelli Show, my beautiful lights, which I neglected to do anything with today because they're supposed to be either side of my monitor, projecting light onto the wall. But really not a bad show to look at, if I don't say so myself. So, have them over in your view for your viewing pleasure still. And this will probably be the last weekend that you see them there, as today was a bit of a somber day. And I hate to start on a somber note. We're not here for somberness. But I do have to pay respects to my dearly departed next door neighbor, Gwen. Her service was today, and it was beautiful. And it was an absolute tearjerker beautiful. So I'm in a bit of a somber mood tonight. I wouldn't call it low energy. I would just call it a different kind of energy. But still, I want to channel that energy into what I enjoy doing the most, or one of the things I enjoy doing the most, which is playing games. And recently, I really do think I love to stream. I really do think this. I was having a nice, honest talk with a commenter that you might see on the channel named Sunoki, aka Tyson. He's a dear friend of mine, brother from another mother. And as I was just telling him about what streaming is like for me, it kind of dawned upon me that I really like this. I genuinely really like this. And just being able to reach out and touch one person's life in a positive way is pretty freaking cool, you know? We can share some time together, and I can share my passion with you guys, which has been playing games for years now. This has been, you know, my kind of go-to when I was back in high school for the Friday night. Sure, I'd go clubbing, you know, false ID and all that, but I preferred to stay at home and not spend $80 at the bar chasing tail and getting drunk, and instead spend $80 on what was coming out in my last few years of high school. So we're talking ancient high school. 1997, 98, 99, 2000. That was my high school. I can't remember off the top of my head what I was playing in high school, because gaming was a little bit different back then. It was maybe the end of the N64 era, so there was a lot of, yeah, I'm the best at GoldenEye, I'm the best at Perfect Dark, I'm the best at WCW, NWO, World Tour, Army Men. There was a racer too. Was it Cruising USA? Guys, I can't remember. It was so long ago. And my brain is somewhat fried tonight, certainly. But in a beautiful, bittersweet way, I'll admit. And on that note, we're going to bring you some Marvel Rivals on the Eddie Fonzarelli, a.k.a. Mr. Arigato Show. As I do, I think this is my best bet so far at starting a streaming career, and while also keeping me entertained, because I genuinely love this game. I'm a longtime player. I was a longtime player of Overwatch. I played Overwatch for about 6 years, it being 9 years old now, which is crazy for me to think about. The fact that arguably my favorite multiplayer game of all time is turning 10 next year. And I can almost promise you that I will play it sometime between now and then. If not then, I certainly would like to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Overwatch. It'd be a nice excuse to go back and just let bygones be bygones and just play the game for playing the game's sake. I mean, look. Look at this. Look, 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 look. I like Overwatch, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Guys, look. 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 Can you see? Can you guys see? Hey, look. Can you guys see? Can you guys see? Can you guys see? Can you guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you see that? Here, let me help out. 2 secs. Okay. Hang on a sec. I got this. I got this. Can you see that? Can you see that? Right?
Shake some ass, bitch. Shake some ass.
I loved Overwatch. I suppose I still love Overwatch.
Yeah, take my fucking pennies, bitch.
Oh, baby.
Take my fucking pennies, bitch.
I don't know if I can stream that guy. Yeah, I don't know what to say. We'll keep him on the. No, you know what? Let's get him back in here. Let's get him back in here. Maybe he'll pick up my mood a little bit. He just sounds like a bit of a moron to me is all. But as long as you're having a bit of fun, it's all in good fun. No harm done. Itchy hands. So, my Wolverine play has been a bit shit this weekend, and I'm not expecting too much out of it. But I definitely expect something been a little more positive than what's been going on lately. Thank you, Rocket. Nice patching. Oh, we got another, or we lost another one here. So I can't really do much. Like, maybe I can take focus away from the front line? I can't really think of anything useful to do here. Oh, that's a big miss. Okay. I didn't know you had to activate it, for want of a better word. Nice one. Unfortunately, I lost my regen. We're just gonna have to do with what we can. Uh-oh. Don't want to take that fight just now with a bunch of other people. Oh, here we go. Here's an opportunity. Look at this. Look at this. Opportunity knocks. I take it. Maybe that should be the motto of the night, so I don't get a little too careless, too angry at myself, because I get pretty disappointed when I catch myself playing overly aggressive. Unbelievable catch there. Shit, we're going. Fuck it. I believe in... Yes, I believe in you! Oh, yes, what a fucking finish, Mooney. Alright, we're just gonna chill until another opportunity presents itself. Oh, we're pushing. We're pushing. Oh, we got the shield up. Always feels so annoying when you're a Wolverine player when that happens. And I am certainly Wolverine player through and through. We do good. We do great. And we do bad. Just how it is, folks. Even legends of Wolverine occasionally have what seem to be statistically middling games. But Wolverine doesn't get lots of kills. He gets big, important kills. Usually. Sometimes. Maybe. Okay, seems like Hulk's in there by himself. Just gonna wait until he tries to escape. Oh, he's taken... Oh, I'm just blind. I thought he took an alternate path, but I'm just blind. Trying to get a little health here. Yeah, come on in. Come on in, Big Green. See what I care. There we go. Push up against him. Go through the roof. Yeah, oh my god. They do a lot of... It's fucking squirrely, man. So much damage when I go in. Shit. Okay, we only lost one. It was a Luna, though. Okay, respond. Oh, I want that ult, but... Can't leave the... What just happened? See, these are the times when I'm grateful that the Berserker Barrage lasts a bit longer. The Berserker Claw, I think it's technically called. I got you guys, maybe. I almost fell down there. It would have been death. Come on, team. Get here. Get over here. Come on, team. Come on, team. Nice. Okay, that'll do. I'm going to ult him. Wow. We fucking annihilated his health bar. Wow. That was incredible. I gotta play like a bitch a little bit, because just so much damage coming down from Squirrely and Iron Man. Who else they got out there? I guess Luna does enough damage to me if she gets headshots. Alright, watch this. Oh, come on, ref. Still out of his view. Still looking at Hulk here, but we'll get a couple slashes off. Well, it's good. Oh, oh no. That's a fail. Into cover. Oh boy, more failing happening here. We're gonna just chill here. Hug that cover. Hug it. Nice. And we're gonna use Jean's thing for a split second, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Team, come to me, come to me, come to me. Ah, thank you, Maggie. That was so clean. What a save. We got 4 seconds till we're battle active again. Got him. Round the corner, out of line of sight. Call my team. Good escape. Good escape. Not great, though. This isn't... This isn't that great escape. No, 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 no. This is this. This is this. There. Yeah, lovely. Worked out perfect. Worked out perfect. That was my first philosophy when learning to snatch people. This was early on in the game when everyone was still relatively shit, right? And my first goal when I was trying to pounce people was to just pounce them into other people so that I could take advantage of Wolverine's cleave ability and try to get his ultimate up. But as I figured out that you can get equal or more value from just taking a tank off of the front line, even if you trade your life for his, it's a huge win. Trying to find a mix of that has been difficult. Come here, big guy. Nope. Come on. Come on. Look closer, please. Thank you. Got it. No, it's too far. It's too far. I didn't control my momentum well enough. Guess I'm a little lazy on the right arm tonight. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. No big deal. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't have more attention there. Okay, we're gonna have another chance right now. Did we get her? Did what? Damn it. Okay, we're gonna go down here now. Hit and run tactics work a lot when you're not certain of the attack vectors of your teammates. Oh shit, I should have been back here. I don't think we're gonna win this fight. That might help. Here we go. Forced out an ultimate. It's genies, though. Damn, team is really pushed back here. Got it. That was like the least celebration I've ever done on a dunk. Guess I'm getting used to being good at it. Or getting good at it or something. Oh my god, let's go! The crossover like Allen Iverson. You can't touch this. Let's see if we can get a quick squeeze here. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, sorry, Luna. Shit. Shit, what do we do? Oh, we can't play in. We can't play in. Don't be stupid. Come on, Hulky baby. Too far. Oh, right in the corner. Right in the oh, didn't quite get the body. All right, come on, team. We can do this. Dunk opportunities. Looking good. Wait for some attention. They've already got the attention. No, we didn't make it. Didn't feel good when we left the ground either. I swear the cooldown on his regen is so much longer now. Where is she? Oh, I'm in Namor. I'm in Namor. Yes. Get wrecked. Oh, I only got one of them. Come on, team. Come in. Come on in. Oh, my lord. Damn. Damn. Shit. I'll get him. Shit, I lost her. I should have gone for Luna. Fuck. That was good. That would have been a good competitive match. It would have been interesting to see how well the other team did on offense too, for sure. Woo! Oh, goddamn. So, a little bit of an early start tonight. Usually I'm on at 9:30. Figured as long as I am on at 9:30, then I'm still, you know, it's not false advertising or whatever. So, on we go. Got an SVP. And got a little case of the OMRs for sure. Let's play another quick play. Maybe we'll switch it up character-wise. I mean, I've really been hitting the Wolverine hard lately, guys. Ooh, yeah. Lovely Wolverine. Smoke it. Just kidding, of course. But I digress. He's just my favorite. He's just my favorite. That's all there is to it. So this time, though, let's go with Genie. And practice our aim a little bit, which is getting better. But it's still a far cry from where we'd like it. Everybody wants that magic aim, I think. Everybody has. Kind of feels like cheating when you're watching it. You know, we're all human. And of course, people usually, if you don't mind, usually only put up the best of themselves. Not the worst of themselves. Or at least themselves, you know. Like, imagine watching Shroud play this game. And he's like Jean Grey or Hela. Or Black Widow, right? Someone really precise, Hawkeye. And you see him miss 4 shots. I wonder if he gets that same kind of discomfort that I get when I miss 4 shots with a precision character. If I'm using an assault rifle and I miss 4 shots, I can give a shit, because I can land the next 4 shots. I can land the next 8 or 12, even. But this... Oh, you miss 4 times in a row. It's like, fuck, you just want to tear your own fucking face off. Damn that shield. Ooh, that was a good hit. Oh, we weren't even close to that. Alright, let's get some damage downrange. Are these guys bot? Yeah, they're bots. Oh well, target practice. Well, maybe not. This Emma's not very bot-like. They are named Worm, too. I haven't seen that name on the bot list yet. I wonder how many names are on the bot list. Oh, guys, I can't tell you how fucking satisfying that is, by the way. When you pull it off, it's just buttery. And it's not that hard to pull off. It's just I'm inconsistent with it. Oh, the reload. Hitting pretty good so far. Double CC. Okay, let's get the fuck out. Trying to be a little inventive with my near infinite flight. You should call it flight at will, not infinite flight. Flight at will. Beautiful. Good finish. Oh. No, you know what? I don't think they're bots, because I don't think bots can play Spider-Man that well. Holy fuck, boys. We absolutely slaughtered that Spider-Man. Let's go. The aim's not too bad.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Fuck.
The Phoenix is at full force.
Oh.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Almost there.
Let's just wait for a sec. Oh, fuck. I screwed up hard. Got lucky. And have kind of lucked back in to... Oh, no! I had the kill shot all lined up. Fuck. Ah, that was a good ult. Good ult.
Good times. Can't catch me.
Death not in vain. Always a positive. Okay, I'm fucking with my accuracy now. I actually value it this time. I just, you know, for the sake of getting good and shit like that. Holy shit. Shit, guys, I can't believe I hit like 2 out of those 3 shots. That was insane. Ugh. You know, I bit off more than I could chew when I transferred over from controller to mouse and keyboard. You can be good. Like, if you're good on controller, you can be good on mouse and keyboard, almost as good as you are on controller. Maybe not as comfortable, but as good in a matter of weeks or months. But if you want that dream aim that people are famous for, you know, that people got paid money for, it's dedication. Not a lot of dedication, but you just have to be more consistent than I am. You have to be as consistent as I was when, you know, I just played fucking multiplayer shooters like all the time. One of my favorite multiplayer shooters of all time is Battlefield 4. I fucking loved Battlefield 4. What a game that was. Nice. Contributed.
This is your big chance.
All right, we're just gonna go up. Ready? See how high we can go, and before we launch the Phoenix.
You are nothing.
We're just gonna wait so they panic a bit, and now we'll go. Bang, 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 bang! Whoa, where are we? Oh, the damage is so satisfying with the rumble, tumble, bumbly, explosive sound effects. I don't know, I'm just making shit up on the fly now, aren't I? I love it. I love it, guys. Gene's really satisfying to play as. How do we do? 13-1, not great. I felt like we were going to get more damage than that, but I don't know. What was our accuracy? Just under 40%. Too bad. We had some cool shots, though. It was satisfying. Very satisfying. We'll get better with Gene as we go on. We definitely need some more playtime on her, though. Good job, Big Venom. Good job, everybody. Let's do another OMR quick play style. Kind of wish I had gone back to see who is online tonight.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
was kind of hoping that Season 3 would bring some people out of the woodwork that were there for Season 0 and Season 1. But alas, that is not the case. Let's sharpen up our thing. How about that here's the thing sticker? The localizers for this game are fucking phenomenal.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Really good animations on... Here, let me see if I can reset all the combos here. Watch the second punch in the first two punch combo. Whoa, that's not it. That whack! I love the look of that. Just watching the Daniel Dubois Usyk fight tonight, and I'm sadly passing up on Manny Pacquiao's come back to the ring tonight. But I will watch that tomorrow, hopefully on replay, if the UK gang doesn't spoil it for me first. I wouldn't mind. It's not the biggest thing in the world to have that fight spoiled, but I would like to see it. Ooh, I should probably go in there, eh? Uh-oh. Okay. 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 Get our rocks up. Get our healing. And turn around. So I don't... Like, the the jump to move, I don't know if it does any damage. Or if it just, like, protects you with the passive. And of course gets you in there. Oh, how did you guys miss that? How did I mess that up? How did we fuck that up, guys? Two healers right behind me. How did we fuck that up? Okay, let's get busy. Whoa. I didn't mean it that. I didn't mean to be staring at Thong Psylocke, right? And say, let's get busy. I didn't mean for it to... The optics are awful. Okay, it's not the way it looks, guys. It's totally the way it looks. Yeah, good job, guys. Nice fucking flank, you gorgeous son of a bitch. Stock, you gorgeous man! Why not, right?
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh, hello. Oh. I thought my timing was perfect. I thought I was the best player in the universe. I'm gonna reverse strike them. Here we go. From the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Probably not, though. We're just in here fighting. We're in here fighting. Get on the other side of that shield. There we go. Yep, team followed up nicely there. We're still got good health to go against the Ultron. Maybe tank a few shots. Super good follow-up, maybe. Overkill there. Nah, that's good. And we're going to push up to the choke. See if anybody's going to join me. I won't, like, spam them. I'll just lightly suggest them. Because some people don't like to push up. That's mostly fine. Like, it's not the wrong move. But I always think it's more optimal to push up on a map like this. Okay. I don't know who got behind us and got my healer's attention, but I should have realized it sooner and gotten back. Ooh, we got absolutely bodied. Fuck me. Alright, that's fine. I'll try to make it to the corner here so that if they push us here, we actually have somebody kind of close to things, right? So we'll just stick here. Luna's got the right idea. Cloak and dagger, take as a pot shots. Magic, don't get yourself killed. Same with you, Sai. Alright, let's go. I am the lead tank. In we go. Oh. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's get out of here. Emma will kill us. Or get us killed. Just keep her protected for now. Nice dash. That's not your killer dash, though. Okay, now we can fight her. Damn it, nice timing. Go back around the corner. Whoa, gonna take a deep retreat. Nae's in big trouble, or Magic's in big trouble. She needs to do her absolute best to escape. Nice one. Okay, Iron Man doing some work. That's 2 down, 6v4, 5v4. Guys, where are you? There we go. Oh my god, what a fucking flank that was. Wasted. Poor Noah, what were you thinking? Oh, I read that wrong. What was the name? How Noah. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. No mistakes here. I'm freaking Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig 2.0. What the hell? Oh my fucking god. Strike! Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Oh, we had our dash, guys. Oh, sorry, Penny. Penny Fonzarelli over here, my co-star. Under the camera. On a kitchen towel. Gonna get that Penny camera. That's our stretch goal. Maybe that'll, if it's not a stretch goal, maybe I'll get it for the anniversary of the stream, which is December 12th, by the way. I think I'm gonna have to check. It's either the 12th or the 21st. But I'll be doing a big. I think I'll do a big, at least 8, maybe 10-hour birthday stream for this channel. I'd like to do something like that. For myself, for all my fucking wonderful viewers, all y'all motherfuckers. A deep appreciation. Now let's see if we can get a deep, penetrating attack here. Oh, nice timing. Ah, get the punches in there. We gotta build this ult. Yeah, good job. Let me come back and attempt to protect you. Very hard finding a nice balance when you're the solo tank is thing. Fucking excellent save. Someone's coming for me, surely. No, let's get the fuck out of here, guys. The thing is about Thing is... fuck's sakes. He takes so much damage because he's a big body. And he has nearly no damage reduction unless you jump to someone. Now, why our Luna basically killed herself? Nobody knows. But she basically did. Or you shouldn't... I don't think you should do that if you're a healer. It's not worth the ultimate that you can build. Not bad. I think we'll... Yeah. This is good. This is good. Sometimes no action is the right action. We're in trouble. Yeah, unlucky. Took a lot of damage there. God damn, it was such a big body. It's the same problem that Winston kind of had in Overwatch. Winston had this humongous head hitbox early in Overwatch's life. And they had to change it because it was just unfair for Winston players to get shot in the face all the time. I could have done a better job of that. Okay, time to leave. Nope, bad timing that time, Justin. It's good, though. You're 2 for 3. So, something like that. Ah, Moon Knight Mumbo Jumbo, huh? Holy shit. Aw. Oh, that feels so cool when you pull it off. This is insane, the amount of damage that the thing takes. But ultimately, if we play it right, it's just free ult for our backline and ultimately the other team. Wow. Okay, that I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that last one. It felt right. It looked wrong. It felt right. It was wrong. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Yeah, good game. GG's. Oh, Magic's gonna try to touch the cart, but it is no use. That would have been another good competitive game, I think. Damn, 23k damage blocked. That was fuck. Moon Knight blocked 20k damage! What? Holy shit. Nah, Iron Man, you real, son. You real. Oh my god. That was interesting. See who's online. Oh, Big Logan's online. Let's go watch my buddy play for a little bit. It's a good friend of mine from Massachusetts, USA. He's playing that Jean Grey. Ooh, hitting consecutive shots here. My friend Logan, probably best known for his skills in Gears of War. Not too familiar with hero shooters, but he really enjoys them. He really enjoys them. And that's the start of a beautiful relationship with hero shooters. Still so many hero shooters out there I have to try. Frag Punk, what's the one from Valve called again? Is it Deadlock? Mecha Break? I'm probably forgetting 1 or 2 others. Shit, why is it getting... 2 secs, guys. It's getting so hot in my room here. 80 degrees? Okay, sorry guys. It's fucking 80 degrees in here. I might have to hook up the air conditioning because the fan's just not cutting it. And like what? It's 9:20 and it's the hottest point in the day in my room. No sun outside. My house sucks. At least it's a house though. Fuck's sakes, man. It's so frustrating. All right, come on, Genie, get those hits. Nice little move. You need to get out of there, though. Thor's going to body you. Oh, maybe not. I thought Thor got it a bit late there. But he did go into the lightning stance. That's it. Come on, get those kits. Get those hits. I don't know if he's playing with aim assist or not. Kind of looked like he wasn't. Maybe his aim is just really that bad right now. Come on, buddy, get back in there. Make a difference.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Definitely think Jean earned her 3-star difficulty badge, for sure. She's not as straightforward as somebody like Hela. She really requires a bit of skill. I think she's a little... Now that she's been out in the open a little bit, and we can see that her ult is not what we expected, and we can see that her damage, while it's still great, it's only situationally great. Like even Moon Knight, when he isn't in optimal situation, a group of targets can still, you know, get out a gang of damage. With Phoenix, you need real precision consistency to get those kind of numbers. That Thor skin. Fuck sakes.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'd say they got it kind of right, though. I mean, I think Thor is 6'6", 680 pounds, I think. Let me look this up. I used to be a little bit of a nerd like that, right? Marvel's Thor, height, and weight. Thor Odinson, the son of Odin, uses his mighty abilities as the god of thunder to protect his home, Asgard, and planet Earth alike. Such a beast. Okay. 6'6", 640 pounds. That's Thor. 640 pounds of 0% body fat. Crazy. And they both got their shirts off. They both want beef. Ooh, nice move. Nice. Come on, get those hits. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like it being down here. Oh, no. Oh, he's trying to TP. It's not active. Oh my god, he got miracle saved. Good value on the Ultron. Oh, wow. Oh, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, this is trouble. Don't fight, run. Make it get space. Do not let Logan close. Just run. Kitsune! I haven't seen you in a couple weeks, hon. How you doing? Good to see you again. Hello to you. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. It's not over yet, of course. It's about the midway point, right? I'm glad to hear that. I'm lovely too, for the most part. Bit of a somber night tonight, but we're still bringing the energy, just on a different kind of wavelength. We're currently watching my buddy Logan play because I just went into menopause, so I needed a little bit of a break. I got my belly button pierced the other day. Is it like straight through, or is it just kind of like a stud type thing? I don't know what to call them. I just like, you know, navel piercing. It was I think it grew to popularity when I was in high school because I never really knew women to have or anybody to have belly button piercings. But in high school, I don't know, there started to be a little trend of belly button piercings. It's straight through. It's the 2 points things. I don't know how to describe it, laughing my fucking ass off. No, I get what you're saying. You kind of screw. One end is solid, like a pin. You put it through, you screw it together. It's like a barbell, I think they call it, actually, now that I mention it. Yeah, there we go. Shoutouts to our random Wolverine MVP over here. So that's some pretty cool news. I know that, It used to bring a lot of smiles to people's faces back in the day, and it's kind of one of the few piercings that I personally I find kind of tasteful. You know, I'm not much for a piercings person. Like, don't get me wrong, I like people who have piercings, right? It's fine. It's not like a fucking deal breaker or anything. But I just seems like maybe a nose piercing of certain kinds, like right through the middle or one here, it just it makes me feel like I'm about to get a needle through my eyebrow or some shit. But I feel like a tasteful hoe. How nice is that? You are truly classy. See what I did there? Classy. Where the Y has a tail and it fucks the C in the ass. Just like the South Park character, Classy. I'm sorry. But no, I digress. Jean Grey is fun. She's an aim-heavy character. And I do think that her trailer oversold her power, because she's not as powerful as that trailer made her out to be. Well, I'm glad somebody thinks so. But yeah, I think Jean's fun to play. She definitely requires a pretty steady and skilled hand. One thing that I really like about her is when you get the chain reactions popping off, it's so goddamn satisfying. The visuals, the sound effects, when they all meet in the middle and you get a kill on top of that, it's brilliant. She makes me want to rip my skin off. She's so mid, and I hate Jean Grey as a character outside of this game. Two characters I hate back to back being added makes me very upset. I fear ... There are no dots here for those just listening to the radio show tonight. There's no dots. I'm just putting the ellipses there through commentary. There's a silver lining to that, though. You get some characters out of the way early on in the game's life cycle, and that means only good ones can follow, right? You would be a pretty good radio host, now that I think about it. You know, I've always thought I had a good face for radio, but I think that joke's a little worn by now, so I'll just move on as if I never said that. But for me, like, Jean Grey, got a little bit of a soft spot for Jean Grey because I grew up with her in the comics and the old X-Men show. In the most recent X-Men show, she's an absolute savage, and I think they did her character some good, I don't know, some good favors. But yeah, you know, we went from Ultron to Jean Grey. Those are pretty cool characters for me, but I can understand how others would prefer other characters over them for sure. Now, on the bright side, we are getting Blade. Blade's in here. He will be here in less than a month. I've seen some of his preliminary gameplay. He's got a sawed-off shotgun. Oh, sorry. This is one of the things that I do, right? I call it a sawed, or I pronounce it sawed, right? S-O-D. Well, I'm trying to say S-A-W-D, a sawed-off shotgun. But it's a sawn-off shotgun, right? But I've always said sawed-off shotgun, which is weird because if you tell someone to sawed off where I was born, you might get socked in the face. Anyway, I just need Cyclops and Colossus and Bishop. Oh, God, give them to me. I hear you, fucking Bishop. Bishop's another cool character from the show. They do him some serious service. I really like him on that new X-Men 97 show, and I'd love to see him in an X-Men reboot movie. Blade, the love of my life. I can't wait. I need that fine ass Dampier, if you don't mind me throwing ass in the statement there. No, I'm anxious to try him out. Anyway, I have digressed for about 90 seconds now. Sawed-off shotgun. Fuck you. Sawed-off shotgun. Katana in the left, right? He's got movement abilities that are like small blinks, it seems like. Maybe I misread that. But the melee missile hybrid characters are coming. I know technically Hawkeye's got a kick and Black Widow's got some close range combos that are actually quite strong, but you know, Blade. He's got the blade. He's got the shotgun. He's ready to go. I don't know annoying, but he'll be good. I think he'll be a high skill character too. I think he'll be at least a 3-star character. He definitely does not look as straightforward as your ordinary hit scan characters and characters like that. So I'm looking forward to it, because after that, I think we're going into Latveria. I think season 4 is going to be about Latveria. I thought season 3 was going to be a very X-Men centric one, but I should have read the room a little better, because they're definitely doing like these storylines across seasons. And the first 3 seasons has been the story of Null's rise to power and his immediate influence on this multiverse plane. I haven't read all the stories, so I'm not the right lore guy to ask about this game. But with the appearance of Phoenix and I guess Blade too, I don't know exactly how Blade's going to play into part of it, but the Phoenix is here to kill Null, and we can only assume that she's going to do that. Shout outs to my buddy Tsuno, who suggested that after they do that, they make Null a playable character in this game. Fuck yes, please. But they have that Doom model in the game, right? The Doom model is in the game. Doom 2099 is the model that's in the game. So I think Doom's going to be in season 4, if not debut season 4. I can't wait to hear Blade's voice lines. He's so unintentionally funny. And if Null becomes playable, I might just bust everywhere. Keep it in your pants. This is a PG-13 stream for another hour and a half. Of course, I'm joking. Say whatever you like. I don't care. Just don't get me banned. No, you have nothing to do with that. Don't worry about it. Act like I said nothing. I didn't even realize I was in a match until I just hit that Wolverine combo there. In my own little world right now. Didn't really mean to pick Wolverine, but you know, that's just... When you're on autopilot, you're just like, oh, here's your best guy. Oh, it's Wolverine. Oh, what map is it? Oh, who cares? Oh, fuck it. Just Wolverine. Like, it's crazy at this point. Because with Overwatch, when I would tune into the game, it was a different character every time. I'd be like, oh, I picked Sombra? What? How long have I been Sombra for? I would literally type it out in the chat. Like, guys, how long have I been Sombra for? What the fuck is going on? Nope, you're coming with me, big man. Mr. Big wants to ask you a couple questions, Mr. Fix-It. That's right. Oh, well, you should. You have to be aggro with her, I think. I think you have to be aggro with her. Not all the time, but you can't just sit in one spot. A good team is going to find you out. I think you need to add a little variety into a Penny's play and play her aggressively. If not all the time, some of the time. Because she can get so much tremendous value by setting up a little behind the enemy team, or even just dropping in a couple of mines from the flank that the enemy team backs into when the rest of your team gets a nice push off. No, it's good. She's a really fun character. And if you're liberal and diligent with her web use, then you're super deadly. Super deadly petty. And a super survivable one, you know? If you run into trouble with Wolverine out here, and you can turn around and hit that wall with a web every single time, then you're really taking a lot out of Wolverine's offense. Like, really big time. And that can be devastating now that Wolverine's on a crazy cooldown. One. Oh, they always pop the ults when I'm going for my multi-kills. I mean, it's, you know, it's a good move, and you should be doing it, but, you know, first world problems. I'm complaining here. Are these bots? Come into my office for a sec, Big Viola. Where are the rest of them? Fuck it. That was called a fuck it solo ult. Okay? That is a fuck it solo ult. So the summer skins, right? I was actually critical about the first 2 summer skins that came out. I think for Jeff, or was it Rocket and somebody else? I said the color scheme doesn't fit with the rest of the game. And I stuck by that statement until they released the most recent batch of summer skins. And now everything doesn't look as garish to my eye. I think the 2 best summer skins are Thor and Loki, right? Okay, that being said, I'm a heterosexual male, okay? But I think the Thor and Loki summer skins are fucking amazing. They are the best. I love Psylocke as well. Obviously, I am just a human male after all. But I digress. I think the Thor and the Loki ones absolutely steal the fucking show. It's unreal. Especially Loki. Like, if you consider the fact that, like, you imagine Loki, somebody might read a lot and study a lot and hide a lot, you know, with his invisibility and eavesdrop a lot and do that kind of stuff, that he wasn't an absolute fucking gym rat. Absolute gym rat. We're going for a dunk here. Oh. I think the green monster is a bit too high on that. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. No, we're not. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Loki's unreal, though. Really, really good skin. Really, really good skin. And you can flavor it to your own liking. Obviously, very cool. I hope they come out with, eventually, like, recolors for everybody. I mean, why not? Why not let me have a green and orange Wolverine? Right? In his Deadpool and Wolverine skin. I want a double ult here. Oh, you are such an asshole. You are so... Where is he? Where is that fucking Venom prick? Oh my god, I should have dashed. Bro, Thor's booty in his skin? Squats are scared of him. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, his ass has ass. His ass has ass. The color for Thor and Loki's skin matching is really sweet and cute. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I think. Because the colors aren't, like, garish anymore. They do fit, like, even with that Chinese New Year Loki skin. Kind of blends in with some of the summer skins. I think the ugliest skin in the game, though, is that fucking Hela skin that came out not too long ago. So we'll take a look at it real quick. Because, like, I don't just like every skin in the game. I actually think some skins are pretty fucking terrible. Let's go share one of the ones that I personally think is pretty terrible. Where is it? It's this one. I don't like this one at all. It's this color. This color is sickly to me, right? This is clean. I like the color on this. I like the color on this. This is cool, but just like this yellow, yeah, it's barf green. That's perfect way to put it. I don't like it. Maybe I'm not supposed to like it. And that's why it's so good. Maybe it's a low-key, like when you do one of those full-circle movie analysis thingies. It's actually low-key, meta, and S+ tier skin, and there's no other skin like it in the game that comes close to being as amazing as it is. But for me, I look at this shit, and I want to fucking run. Okay? Yep. No, I mean, she could be colored like a boa constrictor, maybe even like a coral snake or a bronze one. That would be better. But she's puke green. She's booger green, right? She's 4 shots of Tanqueray too much green, right? I drank too much lime Kool-Aid green. I don't know if you guys have ever drank too much lime Kool-Aid or whatever color Kool-Aid, but it changes the color of your everything. Everything. Anyway. You're roasting shit out here. No, oh, wait. Did you roast TS out here? Oh, yeah, it does, and it's so gross. I don't know. I can appreciate it because it has struck such a hateful chord in me. Okay, kind of dress that up with a bit of hyperbole there, guys. I don't hate the skin, but I think it's the worst. I'll show you another skin that's actually good that I hate. Okay, here's a skin that's good that I hate. Where is it? Where is he? Right? Where is it? Fuck this skin. Not my X-Men. Okay, he's just... I'm not a huge X-Men nerd, but I probably know more about the X-Men than any other superhero group. Namor was never, ever in any of my favorite X-Men teams ever. So to see him in the retro garb that they have Psylocke and Magic in, and hopefully we'll have Wolverine in soon, I hate this costume. Even though visually it's nice. The colors are nice. I like the colors. Obviously I like the colors. It's fucking X-Men. Fair play. He's not my X-Men. Not my X-Men. Anyway, I hate that skin. And here's another weird thing. Wow, that sounded actually quite cringe. It played back in my head. But I digress. Let's go back to... shit, who was it? So they were awarding... Yeah, okay. So Emma Frost, cosmetics. This is one of my gay tendencies, by the way. Right? In-game video game cosmetics. This looks like shit on her. This is way better. This is way better. This is obviously way better. Even this is better. This looks like shit on her. But the exact same themed outfit for a different character looks baller. Absolutely baller on Ultron. This is brilliant. Exactly. She's a fashionista. She would never go with those colors. The gold would be brighter, much happier. And then the purple would be a maybe even a deeper royal purple, if not like the opposite of that, like a whitish lavendery purple, right? But look at how fucking kick-ass this skin contrasts. The blue, the purple, the bronze. I don't like the bronze, admittedly. I think they could have gone with a different color and had a lot of success. Black, maybe. But it still looks good. Anyway, that's just some of my aesthetic eyes, I guess you could say. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Eva shines when she's bright like a diamond. And if they were going to change the rare gem that she's made of, how about Ruby Emma Frost? How about Emerald Emma Frost? Because she crystallizes up into diamond form. So don't go with gold. But I mean, that was an event skin. I don't know. We're just picking hairs or splitting hairs. Yeah, Ruby would have been hard, but red's pretty much my favorite color. So you can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that at all. Anyway, let's take another look. See who's online. We're looking for rims. We're looking to get rims in here. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to start a little bit of a competitive climb. Now that we've been on for about an hour, the room is still 80 degrees, but I've found some comfort in it. I might hit menopause soon. I am 43 years old. And if that happens, might need to take a small break. Look, I said it before, I say it again. My room is fucked. All day today, it was in the mid-high 70s in my room. Sun goes down. Bye-bye sun. Cool evening. Breeze. Starts blowing in. Temperature in my room increases to 80. Explain that shit to me. Explain that shit to me. No, not until I have at least 169 followers. 169 followers, I do a strip show. Sapphire would be beautiful and still in her color scheme. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a better pick than Ruby, but, you know, I'm partial to red. Start stripping is my suggestion. Damn, your room doesn't apply to desert logic. See, that's what I'm saying. The fucking desert becomes, like, ice cold at night. It's fucking gross. It is specific, but, you know, that's the kind of guy I am. I like accuracy in language. Like, I was trying to make a big deal of how many cars, not just cars, right? I was trying to make a big deal of how many Ferraris the Sultan of Brunei owns. And the word that I ended up picking strategically
was fleet. Not a collection, not a convoy. A fleet of 290 plus Ferraris. Unbelievable. I want that Venom on a platter. Come back here. He's gone. I'm going to stay here and try to protect Mag. No, he's dead. He kind of lost the plot. Yeah, a fleet for 300 cars is a really good work. That's how the room at my aunt's house is that I'm in right now. It's so fucking hot up here, and I don't like the fan directly, but that's the only way I can stay cool. Yeah, man, heat rises. Heat rises. It sucks. Okay, here we go. Everyone's already got themselves killed, though. I could have done a little bit better to attack sooner, but seriously, my teammates died very easily there. Okay, here we go. Let's try to get a little burn on this Venom. That works. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Still PG-13 time. Still PG-13 time. Throw me. Target's right there. Okay, he's new. He's new. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you picking a new hero and going into competitive with it. I appreciate that. You know, you're up for the challenge. That thing needs to die in 4 claw strikes. It's ridiculous that that thing can last more than 4 claw strikes. Please let me live. God damn it. We're getting beat and my teammates don't know when to quit. He'll learn. He'll learn. It's pretty straightforward to learn how to throw things like that, you know? What have you been playing lately or doing with your free time besides getting your body pierced and shit like that? Have you been playing any cool games that I might like and might look good on a stream, perhaps? Because I'm always open to new game suggestions. I fucking love new video games. Nice intercept, nice cancel. We've got a chance at a big comeback now. This is what we want. Lovely, lovely. I've been drawing a lot, playing Rivals and Dream Daddy, the dad dating simulator. What, you've been playing that in real life, you mean? Hitting up that that Tinder, that grinder, perhaps? I see you. I see you. Yeah, go on, go on, go on. No, I don't know about Sugar Daddy Simulator, but I do know about Super Seducer. Even though that's a bit old hat now. Super Seducer is almost like 5-10 years old. I missed my opportunity. I created a new one. I've got Thor to help me now. Forced out a mag ult. What's next? A botched mag ult. Repressure mag. We're in here with Thing, but I think we're good. I think we're still good. No, we've got a magic on our flank now. Thor's gonna Thing's gonna chase us into a bad spot. We're looking good. We're looking good for a comeback here. Agreed. Dream Daddy came out like 17, and it's literally a game where you are a dad dating dads. It's so cheesy, but it's cute. You know, that doesn't sound like my kind of game at all, and I think that's all the more reason for me to play it on stream. Just to see how I would react to a fucking game like that. Because, like, if I read the Steam page for that, I'm like, next, right? It's not my bag. That might make for a good stream. Oh, it wasn't there. Oh, I thought that was a full health clone. Oh, that's interesting. Date the gothic dad or the teacher dad. He's a sweetie. Our teachers are fucking saints. My mom was a teacher for a very, very long time. And unfortunately, well, I don't know if this is accurate to say, because she did stop teaching when COVID happened. But COVID kind of forced her into retirement. She loved teaching. No kidding. There we go. Oh, yeah. We got mommy job twins. See that? That's cool. I just met my birthday twin not too long ago. My neighbor's sister, one of my, I say my neighbor. Okay, so let me give you guys a neighbor breakdown. On my right are Ryan and Maria. They are father and mother to Rhiannon 5, and Isaac, 9. Then on the other side of me is, there's my own building. Below me is a Jehovah's Witness couple named Austin and Keeley. And below them is a woman named Jackie, who's probably in her late 60s, mid 70s, somewhere in that gap. Big rims in the house. What's up, Shaquille O'Neal? Just giving people a breakdown of my neighbor situation now, because I always just say my neighbor when I have like 8 neighbors immediately, like next door to below neighbors and things like that. So they live in my building. And then on the other side of me, on the bottom floor, there's Natasha, who I don't know much about other than the fact that she's very sweet. She's a bit slow in the head, and she has gigantic tit tots. Oh my god. Her tits are so big, and she's so short. She's like 5'1". Anyway, I digress. On the middle floor is Randy and Gwen, the late Gwen. And Gwen was at daycare. I don't want to get too into this because I've already done my emotional thing for the day. And that was Randy and Gwen, and they grew up with their 2 kids, Stefan and Morgan, and they're out of the house now. And on the top floor is my neighbor Ed, who's kind of a close friend. He's a 22-year-old boy who recently got out or has recovered from a mastectomy. And his mother, who I was affectionate with for a little while. And, sorry, Ed. And his stepmother, who I was tremendously more affectionate with for a slightly longer period of time. And during those periods of time, Ed was a teenager. He was... 16, 17? And, like, I don't know, I'd be hanging out with his mom and his super mom, and, I don't know, whatever. We made nice and kind of became friends. We're the odd couple, for sure. For sure, we're a bit of an odd couple. I need to get the fuck up out of here. Are we playing a comp match, or what? Is this comp? I picked comp, right? Shit. There's my first death. Yeah, a little bit, but, like... That's not how he would view it. No, definitely not Natasha as in Black Widow. Definitely not. She's a sweet little Christian girl who likely was dropped on her head at birth. Her mother's kind of trash. And, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Should get a little concentration. Yeah, sorry, trying to keep a show going on here. My bad, guys. Hope that's enough, guys. Let's go get him. You ask, I deliver. Oh, that's me. That's me. That's me. Nice TP. No, don't. I don't know. It's all comedy. It's all comedy. I think, like, just you would understand it if you talk to her, you know, which is kind of why I prefaced it with sweet, because she is a very well-meaning girl. She's a cat lady, and you know, in her late 20s or early 30s. Like, she kind of, you know, got the shitty end of the stick because she's got this really trashy mom, and like she's got all these religious principles that she adheres to that might just result in her being alone for her entire life. And I don't think she deserves that, you know. She's a little bit of a Karen, but I just think that's because she's a little socially maladjusted. I don't know. It's hard to describe, and I want to be sensitive about it, you know, because I'm not a mean guy. But don't feel bad for laughing. It is what it is. I kind of put it out there for you to laugh at, you know? So that fucked up things happen to good people. And if you don't learn to laugh at them, then shit, man. Life's too serious. Gotcha, bitch. Whoa. I absolutely eviscerated Cap. Last bit of energy there. Henergy. Coined new term. Henergy. Oh, Jeff's out of energy. Now, who else has too much energy for me? We gotta kill all the high energy enemies. Where are they coming from? This is awful. I am the worst comp player I know of. Where the fuck are they? You don't get to Agamotto. No Agamotto for you. Turn around, please. Fuck. Not exactly as I thought that was going to go down, but productive anyway. We need to get back in there. Right now, we need to concentrate. We need to focus. We need to land more shots. More shots. Fuck. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Yes. 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 Hennessy energy. Oh my god. So I haven't had a sip of Hennessy in like fucking 30 years. When I was 16, a dear friend of mine came with my parents and I to the Caribbean, and I think I was 14 or 16 at the time, and they kind of just let you buy liquor down there. So my friend Barrett and I bought a bottle of Hennessy. I insisted on it because I was like, you know, this little urban hip hop kid, and he liked hip hop, but I wouldn't say he was like a hip hop guy or anything like that. Anyway, we bought a bottle of Hennessy and we shared it, and it was fucking disgusting. But like, we're kids and we want to get drunk, right? Well, because it's like monkey see, monkey do. I was a hip hop guy, and all the hip hop artists at the time would talk like Cristal, which is kind of champagne, Alizé, which is a wine kind of cocktail, really, really delicious. And then there was like cognac. Hennessy was a brand of cognac, and you just want to. You hear these things, and you hear people that you idolize celebrating these things, and you want to try these things. This is how I became a pot smoker, right? A daily pot smoker, because it seemed to be, growing up, this measure of your freedom, a rebellious act, and the size of your joint and how often you smoke joints was almost this representation of your wealth. Because it was a sign like, I can smoke weed all the time and make money. Like, that's how my life is going, right? But unfortunately, especially after high school, I liked weed. This is my story, by the way. This is my Rick and Morty backstory that people have been asking for 7 seasons, that I said sometime, okay? So in my 20s, I basically got to the point where I could afford to smoke weed by myself. And I did. And I ended up enjoying it too much because it kept me complacent, and it kept me from prioritizing the right things in life. So I made a bunch of bad decisions. And even though it was, at the time, justifiable that I wasn't doing anything, because we didn't know if I was anxious, we didn't know if I was depressed, we didn't know if I had ADD, we didn't know if I was just generally a fucking lazy shithead, or if I was even mentally retarded or on the autism scale. Right? But when I look back now, those were still reasons or excuses that I made poor choices with. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter that I was depressed. It doesn't matter that I was anxious. It doesn't matter. Life waits for no man and no woman and no anyone else. And once I came to that realization, I had to deal with whatever I did have or do have, if I indeed have anything, with a different mindset. 10 years ago, I was terminally online playing video games. And that part of me is still very much trying to steer my life in a direction that's easy, that affords me to play video games all the time. Make it to Plat 3 to Gold 1 and we're playing comp together. Got you, buddy. Well, I've got Gold 3. Oh, wait. I need to get to Gold 1. Oh, don't. And look, I appreciate the sentiment, but I got a long way to go before I'm goated. Long way to go. But you know, like, it's unfortunate. I used to believe in free will and idealism, and now I'm a more conservative person who kind of believes in fate, because humans are destined to repeat the mistakes of their predecessors, because every human is raised in a generation that's taught to believe that they're smarter than the previous generation. And that is technically true, because every subsequent progenitor generation, I don't know if I use that term right, correct me in the comments, has access to more knowledge, more technology. I appreciate that very much. By the way, you're one of my GOAT streamers. I appreciate you. Or not GOAT streamers, GOAT followers. I haven't taken the opportunity. I popped into your channel the other day, but I was just hoping to catch you online at the time. I didn't really stick around, but I hope I remembered to give you a follow, because there's somebody else who came in here, Atom the something, but he was TTV as well, and I dropped by his channel and made sure to give him a follow, but unfortunately he was offline too. Oh, absolutely. I want to see what's going. Like, I don't know if you knew this, Kitsune, but Rims has started streaming too. Rims is a streamer now. I don't know, like, if he's gonna go regular streaming, but he started. That's cool. Yeah, Rim started streaming. We didn't do like an official Twitch duo stream yet, but we streamed at the same time. We hung out in the Discord on call together. We listened to each other's voice live. We played Rivals. It was a good time. It's very exciting. Like, I'm becoming more and more passionate as weekends go by in this game. I'm definitely hitting menopause now, by the way, because I'm speaking at 843 words per minute, but I digress. I'm really growing passionate about the act of streaming. There are a lot of things around streaming that I still need to train myself to like, in the same ilk as all the other things that I need to train myself to like doing. All those things, all those bad choices that I made in my youth, right? Still chasing the same thing. And I, while this part of the streaming is by far apex, the most important part of streaming, right? This is how I've gotten my most followers. This is how I've connected to my most viewers. This is where I get my most fun. This is where I hope I provide the most fun. Even though I do make YouTube videos and things like that, I still feel like having all that supplementary stuff set up is really important, and I'm not doing it with the same passion and dedication and consistency as I'm doing this this Twitch streaming thing. For example, for a while, at the let's say just the start and midpoint of my streaming career, I was struggling to get donations put up, right? And that was like kind of the stream story. I didn't want to put donations up until people asked me, can I donate to you? And when that finally happened, I said, okay, it's time for donations. It just so happened that I ran into some logistical problems. For about 2.5 or 3 weeks, I've had those logistical problems solved. This channel could have a donation system, but it doesn't, because I'm negligent and I'm not as passionate about the setup part of streaming as I am about the actual streaming thing yet, and that's got to change. I'm glad your passion is there. I really want to stream all the time, but I'm so, like, vulgar. I feel like half the shit I say should not be on stream, but I'm going to filter myself for an online platform, you know. You are basically my neighbor, okay? Ed, my neighbor Ed. Because he says, like, when he was 15 and 16, he used to crack me up. I used to basically be like Dr. Hibbard on The Simpsons, the doctor that laughs at fucking everything that gets said. I would laugh at everything Ed said because it was so fucking outrageous, and I couldn't believe that a 15-year-old was saying this shit. that I was just so surprised. And today, even though it's not quite as funny, because I feel like there's a little bit of ignorance now behind the crazy shit he says. He's an adult now on top of that, right? So it's the difference is kids say the darndest things, adults say dumbass shit, right? And he says some dumbass shit now. I'm not going to share with that because now we'll be getting political. But you'll have an audience. You'll have an audience. You're just going to have to deal with the fact that there are also people who don't want to listen to, how did you put it? Your vulgar shit. Half the shit you says is vulgar. Also, maybe sometime later, would you be cool with streaming some customs? Me and me buddy. Are you fucking Irish all of a sudden? Me and me buddy are having a kind of addicted putting the money on customs. Well, I'd like to join you just for like chills and social sake, but I'm kind of not interested in putting any money on customs just yet. I think once I get some capital from streaming, hopefully, if that happens, that I would be down to do some gambling, for want of a better word. How do I read that? Paya blesso and fuck, I butchered that bot name, didn't I? Cheap viewers on Streambo still. You guys aren't doing very good business over there at Streambo, are you? Because you're always here asking me to come there. If you guys were doing good business, you would have stopped coming here a long time ago. But this is how I know you guys are doing shit business. Look, good luck to you guys. I already have good streamers. I would rather have, or I say streamers, I mean followers. I would rather have one quality follower than 1,000 of these cheap followers, whatever they are. I mean, forgive me if they are indeed people, but I imagine that they're not. I digress. Die bot. Yeah, no kidding, right? What else did you say? I don't really say crazy stuff. I just swear pretty often outside of my extreme lust for fictional men. Look, that's fair. I think a lot of people, both like gay and straight, male and female, kind of dig just open, like talking openly about sexuality. That wasn't a part of my generation. There was definitely a lot more homophobia when I was your age. Not like a rampant amount or anything. It wasn't like gays were being drugged behind trucks to their death or anything like that. But, you know, tough kids, jocks would give their thoughts to the gay kids pretty regularly. Oh, and it's just between me and him. I just want some team members. All right, well, listen, I'll jump in there, and obviously I'll side with you, and I'll fucking give you whatever I've got, right? And just because it's on short notice, I will not ask for a cut of the take. It's all yours. But in the future, if you're going to be recruiting me for some money matches, first of all, I want in, and second of all, I want in on the take as well. I want a piece of that action. Yo, give me a piece of that action over here, baby. Come over here, bring that action over here. I want a piece. So, how you doing? Hey, that's right. Payable soybeans. Oh, good reading. Let me go back. Let me go back and try to read that again. P-A-Y, able, soybeaned. Playable soybeaned. You got soybeaned. That's like a verb now. Holy shit, how long have we been in this post-lobby menu for? I'm happy we won our first competitive game of the night. That hasn't happened in what seems like weeks. It seems like I can predict when we lose and kind of when we suck nowadays. Well, I sure picked it up after I was asked to pick it up, but I don't... See, this is the thing that pisses me off, right? I don't feel like I was doing particularly bad at that point. It's just that people who come on here and look at this scoreboard like it's some kind of valuable system like in Call of Duty that lets you know how good people are doing. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, man. Look, the reason why I have low deaths a lot is because I don't take losing fights. Other people can't identify a losing fight. I've played 4,000 hours of hero shooters. I have a pretty decent idea of what a losing fight looks like. But on the flip side, if I misjudge a losing fight as a stalemate or a winning fight and I leave, I've just turned it into a losing fight. Something I'm very cognizant of. The way that I talk about my interest of characters can go from horny freak off pity party. Hey, those are legal, apparently. It's fine. It's fine. To an extreme character dissection and how they often mischaracterized by fans and their owners are like, well, those fluffy poetic semantics aside, there's a setting. Excuse me. There's a setting that you can put on your channels that basically lists it as extreme vulgarity. And Twitch actually asks you to switch this on if you think you're going to be the kind of person who says like, oh, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Actually, I hope even that is like, doesn't even trigger the algorithm or however you want to put it, right? Yeah, I forget it too. And like when I was first starting, I really did a good job of minding my mouth, but you know, occasionally you just get into these like, fuck. But when I'm saying fuck like that, I really don't think it has as much weight as when somebody's going, oh, this game, you, and fuck this gun, and devs are, and fart. You know, I think there's a huge difference between those two things. Thoughts on Funny Valentine, Kitsune and Gold? Oh, fuck him. Such a good villain, bro. Top 5 villains in JoJo for me. Top 1 easy. I didn't make it far enough in JoJo to see Funny Valentine. I can't remember. The major villain was either the lawyer guy who had the stand that exploded, or it was Dio at the end of the was it the Stardust Crusaders, the third one? That arc. It was one of those two. That was the last major villain that I knew in JoJo before I kind of just lost track of watching it. Watch more JoJo, please. Part 7 is getting animated. I can't believe it, man. I mean, look, there's a reason why the manga, the original manga, was one of the best of its era and was ultimately timeless as well. It's now remade into, well, I don't know how to say this. Just one of the most colorful shows I've ever seen, right? The intro to a JoJo show is beautiful. It's eye porn. It's pure eye porn. I should say eye candy, but eye porn. Eye porn. Sorry, I thought there was an eye holes thing that I could like twist together. You guys know eye holes? Come and get your eye holes. I'm your eye hole, man. Yeah, no, JoJo's cool. JoJo's cool, man. Big shout outs to JoJo. What a series. I kind of wish I got into the fighting game a bit more. Seeing as how it's a bit chatty up in here tonight, let's step off the competitive pedestal, because I don't think it's fair to my teammates that I'm not giving them at least 95% of my attention. Like, there was this part where I was reading your chat as we were coming out of spawn, and there was this subconscious part of me is like, you know this is competitive, right? And I just kept reading and I didn't care. Yeah, I played All-Star Battle R, or Battle Royal, I think it's called. No, it is just called Battle R. But only casually, right? I only got in it to enough to experiment with the special moves, to see how the characters translated into video game fighting characters, but I never really stuck with it. I love fighting games, but sadly only on a casual level, for a lot of the same reasons as you know, all the responsibility that I shirked in my youth, because fighting games are fucking hard. Fighting games are fucking hard, and they're the best when they're fucking hard. They're the best when it's hard to pull off what looks like a simple move, right? But it becomes rewarding when you can just throw out a complicated, or what seems like a complicated combination of button inputs and get a special move on the screen. you know? So I had to see how that translated into JoJo. But I never played JoJo. I was definitely not good at it in any way. Oh yeah, I play it casual. Motherfuckers online are dirty, unwashed, and funky. I hate them. That makes them sound very, very smelly. My dad used to compete in Street Fighter tournaments. Wait a fucking minute. Like, what level of Street Fighter tournaments? Like, just casual, local Street Fighter tournaments? Or did your dad go to fucking Evo and shit like that? I need to know. Because if your dad is a famous fucking Street Fighter player, the stream's over. The stream's done. Because I will not be able to handle this if you are the offspring of, like, one of my favorite Street Fighter players of all time. And I realize that I could be talking to one right now. Absolutely. Shaq says, the way I see ranked is I can have fun and be competitive. Like, I can try, yeah, but I won't, like, try my best or try my ass off unless it's one of those very fun, fair, neck-and-neck games. Yeah, I hear you, dude, because those bring out the best in me, too. Like, even though sometimes I try to tap into the best of what I can offer, sometimes I come up short. Sometimes I fail. But those moments, I seem to rise to the occasion more. I guess the adrenaline gets flowing a little earlier on. Like pretty high level from what he told me. It was back in the 2000s though, so I don't know what other tournaments were around. Well, I guess the 2000s, early 2000s were still a bit of an early time for the fighting game scene to be the spectacle that it is today. I really first started watching competitive Street Fighter when it was Street Fighter 4, and that would have made it 2009, 2010, 11, 12, somewhere in that window. So it was about 13, 14 years ago that I started watching competitive Street Fighter. And at the time, you know, the people I watched were 20, 25. Now they'd be 35, 40. They could easily have a 15, 20, 25-year-old kid by now. Absolutely. I'm talking to dude. Snake Eyes is a ledge. Absolute ledge. What a player. His gaming name is Vised. Am I saying that right? Vised Marcus. If you recognize it, I don't. I'll admit. I don't know if he was well known. I was just a little one. Well, I mean, my dad's like 40, so he's my age. Yeah. Okay. Good. I kind of pride myself on saying shit properly, as you might be able to tell when I don't do it and I get all embarrassed. Yeah, I know. I hear that. I think that would be about the age of like all of my favorite Street Fighter competitors. I'm sure that while I might not know his name, I probably know some of the people that he's played against in his life, and some of the people that are his favorite fighting gamers as well. Because it's kind of like this really cool and semi-honorable little community. I love watching fighting games. When the big fighting game tournament of the year rolls around, it's called EVO. It's held in Las Vegas. I usually make it a point to watch at least the Street Fighter. But I like watching Mortal Kombat. I like watching Tekken. I like watching them all. All of them. I like watching them all. But I have my favorites, obviously. I like Street Fighter. I like Tekken. I like Mortal Kombat. I like the big name ones. They're really cool. But there's like BlazBlue. BlazBlue's really cool. BlazBlue's an anime fighting game. Same thing with Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is a fucking gorgeous anime fighting game. Stunning graphics on that game. Sadly, I heard they're shutting down the Guilty Gear series for a bit. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got to get ourselves into a competitive position where Rims and I can link up for some more competitive time tonight. But if I can't give my teammates my attention, then I'm just going to chill out and do a little bit of the quick play for the time being. Yeah, you've been learning Grand Blue Versus. See, I think Grand Blue did a crossover or is part of a crossover game that BlazBlue was also in. I'm sure they're kind of part of the same universe. You're going to get on after that game? Cool, I'll wait for you. Try to remind me before the game ends, though. I'm sorry about last night. But yeah, I think I know who that is. Like, I'm not as familiar with the names as I am with the visuals, because Grand Blue is a very, very pretty game. It's probably the most traditionally artistic fighting game that I can think of. But I've heard that some of the Grand Blue games are very, very complicated. So if you can handle Grand Blue, odds are you can handle anything else. I wish I could sell in competitive with you guys, but I'm on console. Hey, one day, I can't recommend enough investing into a PC, especially if you're a gamer, especially if you're a streamer. I mean, if you can say to yourself now, if you can answer this question now, will I play video games for the majority or the rest of my life? If the answer to that question is yes, get yourself a fucking PC tomorrow. Get one tomorrow. I'm deadly serious. Alright, let's try to get our aim on by aiming at the big targets here early on. We don't need to panic because he doesn't have that much of a damage output. Oh, I was looking for my stun. Had to go into dodge mode and miss a bit. Oh, I don't like you! Also, that's what that feels like. That's pretty miserable, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing inherently wrong with a controller. It's just that the things that you can do and the love for people or the love that people have for games on PC that are shown by restorations and mods and unofficial patches and things like that. It's just, it's awesome. It's magic. And then, of course, there's the mouse and keyboard input. If you get into that, then the sky's the limit. You can be better than you can ever be on a controller. And, of course, not only do you have a video game platform, but you have a multimedia device, a multifunctioning computer. Oh, I should say a multimedia device that you have, like, you know, a lot of control over. Okay, I felt my aim fuck up there. I felt it fuck up. I'm a controller player on PC, so I might be selling by my team by default, but I'm better than most mouse and keyboard players. He's not lying. So he averages, probably, from my memory, about a mid-40s% accuracy with Adam Warlock. Like, that's really good. You're hitting 40% of your shots on a controller? Oh my god, I just let that happen. I literally just let that happen. And I'm fortunate to still be alive. Holy shit. Is he still up there again? Oh, you little dickhead. Where'd he go? No! Yeah, you would. You would, wouldn't I? Because I'm so dangerous right now. Good lord, you are horny for a fictional character, I'll tell you. That's something that came after my era of horniness, too. Like, that wasn't really... It's not a thing about even being socially acceptable. It just wasn't even a thing. Like, you didn't hear girls at school being like, I like He-Man. I think He-Man's hot. Right? Like, I don't know. Kitsune gets me. He's perfect. Whoa! Wolvie, I thought you loved me. Fuck's sakes, man. At least Gene has a little bit of a counterplay for Wolvie. Oh, shit. Come on. Gotta return the favor. Come on, clear it. Nice. Oh, we didn't get the kill. Bayonetta, dear God. Yeah, okay, fair play when it comes to Bayonetta. I was really pissed off when people started to complain about Bayonetta being sexy and the sequels should be censored and things like that. I'm like, you people just don't get it, do you? Like, the game's not for you. The game's not for you. Simple as that, man. Bayonet is not for you if you think women should cover themselves up. It's just not for you. Yeah, it is, and in a bad way, because I felt like before purity culture vanished, rather, there was a good balance. Like, there were still some egregious things, like two girls kissing in a movie would make the movie NC-17. No children under the age of 17 are permitted to watch these two girls kiss, yet now you can see it in primetime TV on The Last of Us, right? Where Bella Ramsey is about to become a father. So, like, it's an overcompensation away from what purity was, and now that purity coming back, it's overcompensating in the other way. And things are kind of in danger of becoming really too, stale and fuddy-duddy and idealistic again. And, things come and go in cycles, just like the weather. They uncunted my queen. I am fucking speechless. They uncunted my queen. I am so glad that I did not read that during a fucking comp match, because I would be selling so hard right now. I don't even care about video games right now. I'm glad you're here too. You're one of my favorite followers. You really are. I love your participation. I appreciate it so much. But like, I'm never gonna forget that you said uncunted. Like, that combination of English is phenomenal. You are special, hun. You're special. Right? Everybody's special. Everybody's special in their own special little way, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to be a bit modest. On your behalf. Let's get these combos in there. Alright, let's get a serious angle here. The best, what I find with Jean, oh shit, is not to go into situations like this and get yourself kicked in the ass by a 640-pound rock monster. But no, you want to take high angles. Like, if I was being serious, like, maybe I'd do this right now. But that has a weird hitbox, and it kind of caught me. Yeah, I don't know, but you could probably count on more fucking shirtless skins coming our way for sure. The Loki one, I don't know. It's just good. It's good. Okay, so we're gonna get some air. Gonna stun her and finish her. No, we're not. We're gonna die. Good fight. There's a fair 1v1. See, the Chinese know. The Chinese know that the West needs a bit of a sexy relief from the conservative nature of Western-made video games over the last decade or so. Good games. Well played. GG. And like, they're bringing it hard with the sexy skins and the sexy characters. Like, when Emma came here, Jesus Christ, all the e-girl fans lost their shit. There's still mommy milkers on here. I think it was on here yesterday, and people were like, mommy milkers! And I was just like, where am I? Is this still planet Earth? What year is this? But no, but seriously, China's been coming up with a few W's after the big C. L. That we suffered for 2 years. Oh yeah, Chinese motherfuckers are good at making freaky games. All them gacha games with the anime bitches and stuff, all Chinese. Oh yeah, I see them advertised a lot when I'm looking for sports streams. They just kind of pop in as advertisements, and yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they do in the world a favor, honestly. Also, I'm joining, by the way. Yes. So I've got a nice little break going on. We're going back to the menu. Booyaka shot. China is leading the way in the jiggle physics department. 100%. Have you ever seen, I think it was made by a Chinese company, but a melee-focused battle royal called Naraka Blade Point, free-to-play game. This game had martial arts and jiggle physics, and it was great. It was really good. I actually played for a little while, but I got annoyed when you'd want to solo queue in the team matchmaking queue, and it would take you like 4, 5, 6 minutes to find teammates. It's just, come on, a free-to-play game where you're struggling to find teammates? No kidding. Did you see what I said about the Starfile thing, Mr. Streamer Sir? No, I did not. I missed the thing about Starfire, I admit. Would you mind giving me a wee refresher, Mrs. Kitsune and Gold?
Pick your hero.
Pick your nose or your ass. I don't care. I said, and I quote, like, God forbid a fucking female character flaunt her body. Thank you. Or use it. They would have a heart attack at New 52 Starfire. Oh, is that DC Comics? The New 52. That's DC. That's DC's Rebirth thing. Marvel just did a comic Rebirth thing too. I keep seeing all these like #1 issues of Deadpool, Wolverine and shit premiering recently. But
30 seconds.
no, it like Marvel's films are guilty of this. Like Brie Larson. Brie Larson's a gorgeous, fit woman. But they had her, like, head to toe with a really, tight suit in Captain Marvel. They really desexualized all their women characters, despite the fact that they had this insistence on them being as equally represented as the boys. But they weren't. Who remembers Chris Hemsworth in Thor: Love and Thunder? He gets his fucking shirt ripped off, and you have these Asgardian noble women just right? Like, who can blame them? But like, I digress. That is, if a man did that to a woman, he'd be fucking canceled. So you want to talk equality? We need to talk about a few other things first. I mean, don't get me wrong. Men and women are equal. We're all human at the end of the day, but things aren't quite set up equally, as it were. Anyway, that's enough of that, I suppose. But I think you should celebrate human beauty, physicality, sexuality. I certainly don't think you should starve it or hinder it behind the guise of unrealistic beauty standards. Look, life's not fair. I get it. Like, I'm a good-looking guy, but on the scale of good-lookingness, I'm probably only like a 4.8. You know? Like I know how much more gorgeous of a man Ryan Gosling is than I am. Right? Like Henry Cavill, my personal man crush, Michael Fassbender, right? I realize the attraction gap that a member of the same or opposite sex might have for me. Does not match that of somebody else, but I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't let that get me down. But maybe it's just different. It's different for boys and girls. We're exposed to different pressures, different value systems. Oh shit, let's get the fuck out of here. I want to kind of just reposition and go like this. Yay! Don't fuck with protons, Mooney. We got those pulse cannons that end arguments and cure constipation. What? That's probably something that Deadpool would say, actually. Oh, a Deadpool Iron Man crossover. That'd be kind of sweet, right? Well, it seems we got a bot match here, but, you know, that just keeps us an opportunity to keep chit-chatting. Keeps me an opportunity to keep my mind flowing. Because, like, I don't like saying shit like this, because anybody can misinterpret it as an excuse for me doing poorly. But for me to do, like, my very, very best, and I think this is true of anybody, any streamer, any gamer, I need to be, like, just concentrating, focused on that one thing, that one task, so no compartment of video game intelligence is potentially occupied by other programs that are running, like a call out that I hear, or a call out that I feel like I should make, or a message that I think I should reply to. But you know, I guess I kind of don't mind, because I'd rather just keep going, even in competitive matches, and get a good stream going on. You know, I know how good I am, right? I know how good I am. I would love to be able to prove how good I am to you. I'm getting close. I'm not there yet. But, like, whether or not it's true or not, I know how good I am at games. I might be able to get better at them. I don't know. But, like, if you were to ask me, where do I think my potential would end in this game, it's at Celestial 3. I think I'm good enough at this game to be Celestial 3. But unfortunately, I have not been able to prove that yet. I've only been able to prove that I'm good enough to play with Grandmasters for a little bit. But I honestly think I can take Wolverine, main Wolverine, to Celestial. I'll put it to you like this. If I played this game like Overwatch as much as I did Overwatch, and instead of priding myself on being a really good version of one hero, I was one of the best flex guys on the game that could pick anybody for any reason against any comp at any time, I would easily be Celestial 3 in this game by now. But unfortunately, that's not the life I have. And that's fine. I'm not fucking complaining. I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if you think I'm complaining, go and watch how I reacted to becoming Grandmaster 3 for the first time. I literally vindicated my life choices that night, right? It was really that close to that much of a feeling. I know I'm being a bad Iron Man, guys, but it's not about the gameplay right now. The gameplay is just kind of ambient, so we can chill. You can just enjoy the Eddie Fonzarelli show for once. And I also think that if I took games seriously again, and took this game seriously again, not only could I be a Celestial 3 or a Celestial 1 easily, but I might be able, with a couple of more hundreds, if not a couple of more thousands of hours of practice and playing with people who are way better than me, I could be like one level, just a couple of levels lesser than our favorite pros. I don't think I could have been like a legendary video gamer. I don't think I ever would have been that good at Call of Duty, or that good at Halo, or that good at Overwatch. But I would have been fucking good. Like, fucking good. Really, really good. Because I'm good now, and I'm just a weekend warrior. And I wouldn't be good if I wasn't an Overwatch obsessive for at least 4 years. More likely 5 or 6. Guys, like thousands of hours, guys. 2 full years of full-time employment's worth of time put into a video game. And that's translated to whatever talent I have at this. And I'm very grateful for that because, I don't know, man. You know, video games are a part of me. And you can see this whenever you run into somebody who never takes responsibility. Video games mean a lot to people's egos, especially boys. Especially boys who play these games, right? These games mean a lot to us. And even though I've kind of, sort of, for want of a better phrase, killed my own ego, it's still there. Like going back a couple minutes to when I became Grandmaster 3, I also became Grandmaster Eddie Fonzarelli in my chat, in my Discord UK gang chat, right? My motto became, "That's Grandmaster to you, bub." And then within a week, it was gone again. But I was so proud of that. I really was. Because it was so challenging. It was an arduous journey. And it's a challenge, too. Like, do you guys understand how many people are represented by 80% of the players in this game are gold, or rather platinum or lower? That's hundreds of thousands of people. That's tens of thousands of people. I'm not sure how good this game's doing nowadays, actually. But it's still going very strong. I can see that. It's definitely past its honeymoon period. But a game like this is going to have multiple periods of time that are similar to its honeymoon period. Because as, like, for example, as some of Kitsune's more favored heroes come back, they're going to want to play this more often. Right? I was blessed to have them add Wolverine at the start of this game. I don't think I would be as passionate about this game. I think I'd still be playing it. I think I'd still be streaming it. But I don't think I would be as in love with it as I would be if they did not add Wolverine at fucking launch. I fucking love this character. I cannot say it enough. I love this fucking character. And they can make his goddamn Feral Leap 20-second cooldown and his goddamn claws do half damage, and I will still love this fucking character. Although, admittedly, I probably wouldn't play him as often. But, you know, I love this snatch and grab play style. I love the risk and reward that goes into pulling it off. I love the reward factor of getting to go absolutely ham with Berserker Barrage on a target that has a deep, deep health pool, and you just watch that motherfucker melt away. Melee DPS in a missile-based hero shooter. Bring it the fuck on. Nope. Okay, maybe now? Nah, there's nothing really there. I mean, it's a risky spot, even if you are supplemented with teammates. Oh, the thing is just being... Is this another bot match? I don't think it is. One guy's name is Holy Twunk. That's not really a... I don't think that's a bot name. I don't think that's a bot name. Get out of there, Big Green. Oh, that punk skin looks mean, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Overstepped. Save me. Nice save. That's it. Big damage. Big damage. Good health. Oh, beautiful. Ah, woo! Out of the invisibility field. You know, the invisibility field is often best used for countering ultimates and saving your teammates, but When I first saw it, I thought it would get a lot of use out of disguising your team's immediate intentions. Like an ultimate, maybe. You know, and I still haven't seen a lot of that at the levels I hoped to see it at. Any level, really. It's almost like they've calmed Tony's supersonic flight sounds down a little bit. Like, it used to just be so egregious. So loud. Anybody could hear you coming. I saved darling. Holy shit. Nope. That's Jordan Peele's nope right there. Kind of got lucky, to be fair. That was one of the easiest ult cancels I've ever done. Beautiful. That worked out like a glove. Like a treat. Oh, he wants revenge. Oh, I'm so dead. Ugh. Dilusions? I like that name. Hulk and Thing doing absolute bits on the front line today. That's probably my favorite tank combo, Hulk and Thing. I know it's not meta or anything, but I like it. Ooh! That was nasty! Oh, Hulky, shit. Shit, man. Yeah, too much damage. Really should have just got ready to get out of there, but I don't know. Fuck it. We stayed in. We died. This is what it is. On to the next life. We're gonna get our bunny hops on the go. No, we're not. I forgot to hit this. A little absent-minded as usual. Is it dead yet? Is the, yeah, there it goes. Sometimes it's hard to make out when you're in that. Fuck's sakes, Moon Knight. Well, there goes the whole team. I'll be the only one alive again. People think I'm not cutting my slack when they're actually just not giving me an opportunity to be very offensive at all. Nice-oo. Definitely not going to commit to that with the momentum that they have right now. Knock Thing down. Hopefully get some extra damage on him here for my teammates. Beautiful. Looking for a big play. I don't think it's here. Shit. We lost our regen. Looking for it. Oh, what a slam from Hulk. I hate this guy right now. Ooh, they're all grouping up. Can we get them sideways, maybe? I'll take two. I'll take one down here as well. Okay. Okay, no, it worked out. Team's in there. Come on, guys.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
That was clean. I hate this thing so much. So much when I'm Wolverine. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No mo.
Fine by me. Let's do this.
Easy escape, that one. All right, if you insist. Little quick play, you know? Go on, put me into the most dangerous spot on the fucking field, despite the fact that we're shorthanded. I love it. Oh, no! Whoa, that was weird. Yeah, we got one. Nice combi. Nice combi. Damn it. Why is our rage only oh, okay. I know. I know why. Oh, yeah. Guys, I'm going to spend a little bit of time off camera after this round. It is overwhelmingly stuffy in here. Yes, I do have the window open. I don't think I would have hit that, but this one... This one. Ooh-wee. Just building out, big fella. That was pretty easy bait. Easier than your average Wanda. I don't know if you guys remember this too, but like... When I first started playing this game and streaming it, I had this thing like, do all Wandas think the same? Because I was constantly able to lead all Wandas into the same, like, trap around a corner, and then I just ambush them and kill them. Like, it was... I don't know, it was super simple, and just like, all Wandas were these super aggressive, like, divey type players and shit like that. It was fucking weird. Anyway. Give me 2 secs. I want to turn my camera off because I want to take my shirt off, guys. And I'm fucking boiling. And I understand that it's not exactly appropriate to do that on stream. So I'm just being a smart little boy, really. There we go. Oh my god. Penny! Oh, you show up just as I turn the camera off. Whew. Oh my god, guys. Fucking... mental up in here tonight. It's like 19 degrees outside. That's Celsius. What's that, like 68? And I'm gonna have to put the fucking air conditioning on to sleep. Like, what the fuck, right? Let's go with somebody who gets a lot of kills despite the fact that you don't have to pay a lot of attention. That would be Wanda. Wanda gets a lot of... Well, I shouldn't say kills. I should say touches. Kill participations, right? Eliminations, as they're called nowadays. It's important to have, to participate in kills, obviously. But it's not as important as a stat. And it doesn't tell the same kind of story as a high number in a military game tells. Like, if you have 40 kills and 20 deaths in this, it's different than having 40 kills and 20 deaths in Call of Duty. It's so vastly different. That's why I don't put too much weight on the scoreboard. It's nice to have one, because if you didn't, there would be an uproar anyway. But, I think, I've said this before, too. I think the most important stat on the screen is deaths. For the most part. Alright, just... Oh! I thought I would at least, dodge one of those. Shit. We've been hit. I was walking alone, minding my business, when love came and hit me in the eye. Oh, a little off tune there. Penny the Beautiful. my god, that was the worst shot I've ever made. Nice finish. Dios Pichula? Pichula? Pichulia? Alakazam! I thought the line was Shazam. Ooh, I saw that. That was a tough death. Tough death right there. Ah! Pussy. What? Hello. Are you constipated? You seem to be slowly making your way to the restroom. Alright, here comes Big Pun. It's Alakazam, and all of a sudden I'm Wolverine! Yeah, I see that. You got Magneto and Venom out there. Of course you want to be Wolverine. Wolverine on the scene. Oh, shit. Not good. Damn it. Damn it. Nope. Oh, I fell for it. I tried to sneak my stun ball around the side. Can you hold that indefinitely, or does it release automatically? Because if you hold that indefinitely, that's a bit cheap. A little bit. Not totally, but a little bit. Jazz Cat! Wow. I don't even need to be here. Kablooey! You like that one, Soldier? Soldier boy! Still got the Death Gargle and the ultimate. It's a win-win. Yes, double kill, Big Wolvie. Triple! Triple kills, Wolvie. Oh, it's not quite a quad, but it counts. Ah, come on, break the wall. I don't have to do anything. I just die, and that's my contribution to this team. It's like, oh, hey, did you guys need to fight 6v5 for a minute? Gotcha. Maybe I'll hit an ult. Oh my god, what the hell am I trying to do? Alright. I think we got him. Nice one. Oh my god, aim much? Uh-oh. I shifted! Bullshit. Some cockamamie lies. Oh, that was too much damage for me to react to in time. I got two hitted. Okay, I got 3 hitted. Felt like 2. That's it, get him. Ah, unlucky. Okay. Oh, get it. Nice, nice. Nice. Good hit. Oh, we need to get up. Shit. it up. Kablooey! Another double! I think that was the 2 best Wanda ults I've had. Back to back at least. Consistent double kills. Damn! Take that damage. Alright, lock it in. Get some damage. And it's oddly satisfying. I played a few heroes that have kind of odd auto aiming abilities, lock-on primaries, and things of that nature. Moira comes to mind. Early Symmetra gameplay from Overwatch. This is oddly satisfying. Maybe it's the amount of damage it does. I don't know. The hit effects in this game are pretty good. Sound effects, that is. Uh-oh. Alright. Get on him. Nice job, teamie. Getting a little safer now. Getting in touch with Wanda. In tune. Channeling. Oh my god, fuck that ultimate. Fuck that ultimate. We still in the fight? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. Fuck you, Venom. Fuck Venom. God damn it. Reborn. It's a cute little evil witch laugh, isn't it? Not my most tactically sound decision ever, but we're trying it. Oh, nice moves. Yeah, Derby? Yeah, he is. Oh, shit! Let's go! Oh, yeah, baby! I just needed to get that fucking alternate fire off. We would have won that. Not bad. It's been a weird night. It was always going to be a weird night, though. Today was one of those days where, you know, life hits. And it hits hard, and it hits emotionally. And it's tiring. It's almost exhausting. But, you know, you learn things. I have a lot more to say on that, but keep it under wraps for now. GG's! That was actually quite a pleasant game, I think. Enjoyed myself. We got a win. There's some good action. Got the 2 ults off. It was satisfying. Oh, man. Should I? I'm just going to tough it out, I think. It's actually not too bad when the fan's blowing on you. So, I think tonight's show is going to be a bit on the short side. I think I will pack it in around 12:30 tonight. That's not my usual MO. Usually we like to go until 2, 2:30, 3, 3:30 Eastern on nights like tonight. But I'm going to pack it in for my own health and well-being and get some good rest and really just spend some time at the end of today to be with myself and to digest the day, because losing people that you care about or people that made an impact on your life it's never easy. And I never expected myself to get touched by somebody I knew so casually, more or less. But oh shit, Kobe's in the house. Kobe and Shaq are back on the same team. It is a blast from the past. One of the best goddamn sports duos of all time, Kobe and Shaq. Listening to their contemporaries talk about playing against them, it's like, wow. It was really that hard, huh? They were really that good, huh? Damn. Anyway, while it is a shorter and earlier night than usual, we'll still make it a good one. So let's go with the attack penny strategy, which will involve us first coming around here. Going here for starter. We'll go also here. No, you can have fun. Have fun. Let's go back inside. Let's go get some health. And now what? Oh, I could have ended that. Just spam straight down the pipe, baby. Trying to body that Strange right now, and if not, then just get a few shots past their tanks into their backline. I also think some mine spam is a decent idea to get a little extra damage down. And here we go. We're gonna get behind them. Oh, not good. Not good. Oh! Huge play from the team. No, freeze him! Shit, I missed it. Nice kills back there, guys. Saved my ass. Alright, let's get this choked. Hey! Penny's so cute. When you have a team up as dominant as the Penny Rocket team up in quick play, you just... there's so much confidence. Many groups of new randoms just can't handle this kind of area control. We'll play a little conservative and a little aggressive. We're a fine thing, aren't we? Oh, that was a big miss. Ah! Ooh, half the raccoon's dead. I'll put it here. Smart. Oh my god, I can't believe he came back into the fight that much. protect the little flank action here. The penny mines. So yeah, just keep pushing, baby. People insist that you don't play penny on offense, but I just insist that they're crazy. Two nests out. I think one got destroyed. There goes the other. Do a little lap here. Oh no, we won't. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't have to get away. Oh my god. Oh my god, not again. Left shift. There we go. There we go. Clean as fuck. Hey! Hey! Dick face. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? No! No again! Oh my god, saved. You've gotta move. You've gotta move. Wow. Does everybody hate Namor, or is it just all of us? Oh, man. Good job, everybody. Kobe! Clean victory, that. Of course, I suppose we're getting ready for those customs a little later tonight. As I think Rims and a friend of his has some money on the line.
You'll need a top-notch
Or something. I've been asked to step in as a ringer of sorts. Should be a bit of fun. So, let's go with... Oh. Let's go with the Ultron. I want to get good with Ultron. I think he's a DPS healer hybrid. And I think that he's actually really utilitarian because he can shoot around shields. Thing is going to have to be at some other time. He gets off at 12. Oh, okay. Think it's going to have to be at some other time. He gets off at 12. Yeah, that's fair play. And that's 12 Mountain Time. So that's still about 2.5 or 3 hours away. Look at this motherfucker. Like, when you have that many muscles, you are a motherfucker. God damn.
Those would be quite useful against some of the demons in my homeland. Let's hope they're just as useful here. The battle starts in 5,
All right.
3,
Guess we can call this Act 3 of the evening then. I know it's a bit short, but
capture the mission area.
yeah, still a good night. I've had fun tonight. I have fun every night, but sometimes, you know, I get frustrated. The night ends in frustration. Ooh, no one was saving Thor on that one. Okay, fantastic. Calm down. Oh, get that healing up. Oh. Gotta shoot the hard targets here. That's the high value shit. Ooh, let's get out. Let's get out. Close call. Oh my god, the damage you do to squishies is unreal. And there's nearly no damage fall off. I can imagine him having some damage fall off added to his character. Nice escape. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Oh, that was punishing to watch. But not in vain. Poor Penny. She was the last one. Ah, well. I'll approach your freaking enemy. I don't know what that means. Oh, not too much. I think I was just talking a little bit about, I'm gonna actually keep it, get off a little early tonight so I can get some good rest and spend a little time by myself and just kind of digest the day. But, yeah, I'm off cam right now because my room is 80 degrees. And on top of that, I'm also going through menopause for the 6th time in 7 weeks, which isn't supposed to happen because I'm a man. So I have my camera off because my shirt's off. I am boiling up in this piece. But it is kind of cooling down a little bit. Finally. So I should have my camera back on maybe as soon as after this match. But, you know, I should have set up the air conditioning a couple of hours ago. And then none of this would have been a factor. God, that doesn't have any damage fall off either. What are these? Did I just... Okay, I've never seen... what is that? Okay, so I just destroyed 12 mines. What the fuck just... That was weird. I've never seen anything like that. Nice save, just barely. I like the easy targets, don't I? There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Jesus, Sad will get the strip show one day. Yeah, I know, I don't. I just don't want to sabotage my career too early. Or maybe it's such that I should be making those mistakes now while I can get away with them. Without any monetary backlash. Without any permanent suspensions. Yeah, Ultron's a bit of fun. Ultron's definitely a bit of fun. And with my new semi-commitment to getting my aim better, he will be the healer for me in Season 3. I think all season. It's satisfying. I like the animation also on the crosshair. Okay, good tracking. Not bad. Good shit. Alright, looks like we got this one. Oh, not as W. But the pressure's on. Oh, bad shooting. I'm like tracking them behind the pillar. Shooting the pillar. Get in there, Thor. Extra health, yours. It's a little bit of a different aiming discipline, this. But you get one of those off, and it's just, oh, it's so satisfying. Okay, I think I've learned something today. It is significantly easier to hit with Ultron's beam. And then there's this thing, which is like good and bad. I don't know. Seems like it really... Like, your DPS is still high, but your burst damage is a bit shit. Come on, let's get that mag! Are we not focusing this guy? Shit, no we're not. I'm just going all out. I don't give a shit. Ah, good one, Star-Lord. Good one. Ah, come on, track that motherfucker. Ah, it doesn't matter. Ultron smells like doo-doo farts. Doo-foo farts. That's even gassier than doo-doo farts. I don't know, you don't make robots to smell nice, though, do you? Nice little 19.5 MVP from Shaq Daddy. The Big Diesel. Oh, wow. We really took care of ourselves back here. As healers. That's good stuff. Oh, baby. Right. What does the rest of the night hold? Well, I'll have to keep watching and find out. But it doesn't look like we'll be having any sort of money matches tonight. Where is... Give me 2 seconds, guys. Lovely. Yes, cooler colors will prevail this time. If you ever step foot in Mississippi, your name will become an urban legend. Why? Because it's because of the double LI repeating pattern? Or are you talking to Kitsune? Because I'll go to Mississippi and call myself the Mississippi Fonzarelli. I'll open a riverboat called the Mississippi Fonzarelli, or something like that. It'll be cool. Ooh, I want to pair up with Petty. Fuck it, let's do it. Kobe! M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I. I hears loves Mississippi's. I love how Southerns like make things plural that have no business being plural sometimes. That's really, really cool. If you ever come near the Nebraska border, firepower will be used. Oh shit. They all don't fuck around in America, man. Like, you know, everybody's got the right to bear arms. Anybody at any time could be armed, legally or illegally. That is some real ass shit. And it's legal. I'm sure other countries are like that too, where everybody's packing. Okay, I don't have my setup going here. Hustle butt. Should be okay. Maybe not. Alright, let's get the second nest down so we can actually be a little more productive. Brenner is dead. Had absolutely no chance. Whoa! Thank you. Thank you. If I ever see you in Alaska, you will become a campfire. So now that one doesn't make as much sense to me. I don't necessarily associate Alaska with being the state of the campfire. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's coming. That was a crazy throw, by the way. Oh wait, I get it now. So there was this man up in Alaska. He seemed like an alright man. But he held a dark axe murdering secret. That's all I got. Axe murderers are usually pretty good campfire story material. I can't really get the dip on these mines right. Freeze the Hulk. Well, that'll have to do. Oh no, I misplayed that. Got too much damage. We do have a good healing now though, so it's not bad. Good recovery. Good recovery. Oh, I wanted the triple. That's okay. That's okay, we'll live. Fucking doofoo farts. Hey, doofoo fart Ultron! They should come out with a skin for Ultron called doofoo farts. Oh, that just missed Hulk. I was going for Wolverine, but obviously that was way off. Damn! Did some damage to old Hulky boy, though. That counts as kill participation. Well, it is. I get it. It's not much damage, though. Not much damage. Oh, I've got my fucking shirt back on now. So let's stop fucking around, my people. I'm back. Cooler colors hopefully will prevail. I wasn't wearing, like, the most red thing in the world before, but still, I digress. Hi! What's up, y'all? Shit, I just sounded like my neighbor's kid, Rhiannon. Little girl. It's like the most shy 2-year-old you've ever met in your life, but is now the most talkative 5-year-old you've ever met in your life. Little bit. I think the Fred Durst era came just after. Because it was like, I think Fred Durst's best song is probably the one he did with Method Man. Who could be the boss, standing in the cross, stranded in the land of the lost? I don't know why I think Fred Durst sounds like Mike Tyson. Kind of works. But, no, Fred Durst was popular in his era, for sure. Great song, great track. Brought hip-hop fans together with whatever kind of music you would associate, I guess, with Fred Durst. It was like a hip-hop, rock, punk, alternative hybrid. It was different. I had a crush on him, and the weird-looking motherfucker in the band took nu metal is good. Yeah, I don't know too much about nu metal, to be fair, but, you know, I'm usually open to hearing new things. I remember I went downtown with the Supermom neighbors, and they're very like they're far from hip hop, but they're still like, you know, I don't know, they like rock, and they're, you know, they're sexually liberated people. So I guess you know, they just like the rock scene. And there was this Mongolian group of rockers. Rock isn't a good word for it, though. Like, metal was probably closer to this Mongolian band, but they just, like, had this fucking sound. Like, I don't like metal, but this sound is dope as fuck. I'll be Wolverine. Surprise, surprise. Sending hate from Chicago. Mate, I almost got killed in Chicago. That's where I learned about the motto that Chicago has. Come for the pizza. Stay because you got murdered. Fuck sakes. No. No, what happened is I was at a Greyhound bus terminal in Chi-Town, which technically constitutes being in Southside Chicago, right? And I didn't have any other choice because there's only the fucking one Greyhound bus terminal. And I decided that it's wise for me to go and have a cigarette outside the bus terminal. So I'm smoking outside the bus terminal, and I must have seemed like a very approachable dude because one of the local guys who was kind of stooping with his friends near a car out in front of the bus station had walked over to me to ask me for an extra cigarette, and this is as he's puffing on the filter of his own cigarette, right? Now, my first impressions of this guy are not good. First things first, he's got a teardrop tattoo on the side of his eyeball. I grew up to learn that this teardrop tattoo you get on the side of your eye here is some seriously criminal shit. So, once I noticed that, my heart started to kind of beat a little faster. That kind of shit, right? And as his confidence grew talking to me, my confidence waned. Because he was talking all this kind of shit. Like, one of the things he said at one point was, I'm on 10 different psychotropic drugs and shit, son. I don't give a fuck, right? I think he actually said that in reply to me pointing out, like, a security guard that had a gun. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. Now, he didn't, like, end up showing me his gun or anything like that, but he kind of gave me the impression that he was armed. But there's one point where he offered me, he's like, yo, why don't you come with me around the corner, son? Like, you got a long ass bus ride ahead of you, son. Like, I got your back. Like, I got a little something for you. I just want you to, come around the corner. Bring your suitcase. I was just not having it. I do not remember exactly how the situation diffused itself, but thank fucking God it did. Because there were a lot of other people he was with, like, not around me, but, down by the road, the sidewalk. Fuck off, BP, you're so annoying. Thank you very much, Emma. That was very satisfying, by the way. So yeah, go to Chicago to try the pizza and stay because you almost got murdered at the Greyhound bus terminal in Southside Chicago. One thing I did learn about Chicago, he was gonna fruck the frucking shit out of me. Like, I would not have made it home. I would have been bleeding in a crack house, is what I convinced myself of, regardless if that would have been true or not. But, my first experience with Chicago came before that, as I was in the gorgeous Grand Central Terminal, and I asked one of the local security guards there, how do I get to the United Center? Because I wanted to go to the United Center and see where Chicago or Michael Jordan played basketball, right? They were like, oh, well, wherever you do go, you're going to want to take a taxi. It's not far from here, but take a taxi. And I'm like, why? And he just looks at me, one word. Crime. Crime. And I was like, cool, I guess I'm not going to the United Center on this journey to Chicago. But I did learn, well, I'm just, like, Southside Chicago, like, fucking crack house is clearly the best punchline here. Yeah, exactly, right? Chicago was Gotham City to him. But he was probably right. Like, Chicago is called Chirac, for fuck's sakes, or was called Chirac. You know, Chicago has a reputation, especially Southside Chicago. So let me tell you a little bit about Chicago. Chicago's a beautiful city with a very interesting and old light rail system that runs over the vast majority of its quote unquote safe metropolitan area. The bro, Chirac kills me. That shit is so funny. Yeah, no kidding, right? Also, Bodymore Murderland. I always appreciated that play of words. I'm really not playing a good game of Marvel Rivals right now, but I'm having a good time streaming and telling stories. So let's get out there and have a little bit of fun, even though it's too late. Fuck all you motherfuckers! Ah, Wolverine! Shit, I'm gonna go kill myself. See ya. The good thing about killing yourself is it doesn't take away your respawn thing. So, Grand Central Station is bordered by a street on its south side called Clinton Avenue. Good, I'm glad. Clinton Avenue is the border between the part of Chicago that is safe for tourists and the part of Chicago that is not even safe for the fucking locals. And when you're getting off the Greyhound bus terminal, it's about 3 blocks until Clinton Avenue. And I really didn't appreciate this when I came to Chicago. I appreciated this deeply when I was in Detroit. I didn't go anywhere without, like, a companion when I was in Detroit briefly. And, I didn't give Chicago the credit it deserved, because walking that 4 blocks to Clinton Avenue to the train station was a surreally anxiety-causing experience. It felt like a Predator movie. It felt like one of the first 2 Predator films. Ah, I lost her. Ah, suck it, widow. Oh, no kidding. Are you from Detroit? See that? I mean, I would love to check out a somewhat rural part of Detroit, maybe, with an escort who can keep me safe. But, no, when I went on a big kind of tour of the United States, or I should say the northeastern part of the United States, so I could go and see about a girl that I'd met online, I took a lot of bus routes because I definitely wasn't very financially capable. Life wasn't exactly going as according to plan at that point. So I was taking Greyhound buses, and the first place I stopped was Boston. And if that set the tone for the rest of the American cities, then Boston made a big mistake in welcoming me to America. Because Detroit was like walking through a post-apocalyptic area. It was so somber in Detroit. It was so somber in Detroit. It was so social and businesslike in Boston. This is according to where the Greyhound bus stations are located, right? And if I do say so myself, the location in Boston is a good location. The location in Detroit is not a good fucking location. I wouldn't be surprised, because it just like everything is being left to die in downtown Detroit. It's literally the city that fucking time forgot. It was surreal being there, seeing these old book depositories, these like 80, 90-year-old dilapidated buildings. We had nothing like them in urban Canada. Nothing like them. Because New York is a city that's so old and basically has like, I don't know, fucking 20 different parts to it. You know, I live in a city that has maybe like, what? You've got Kanata, you've got Gloucester, you've got Nepean, you've got Gatineau, if you want to be technical. Like, my city's made up of 4, 5, 6 major parts. And even Old Town is still a place that you can visit. You should come when they do fireworks shows, minus when they actually go off. Shootings happen every year. In a strange way, they give me comfort. It's sad, but in a beautiful way. That's weird. That's weird, but I guess it's not too dissimilar from somebody who grows up in like a super metropolitan area and hears police sirens and people screaming and alley cats and people fucking and, you know, taxi drivers and horns and shit like that, right? So I guess it's not too different from that. It's just like, because of the nature of what it is, gunshots implicate violence is happening to somebody or at least something, and it's a serious business because it's loud and deadly. Like, that's weird, but I can understand it. That's definitely weird. If I ever see you in Hawaii, I will kebab you like a Turkish kebab. By the way, I love a good Turkish kebab. Even though my UK mates get kind of annoyed at the fact that there are so many fucking kebab shops in the UK. I guess they're not as big a fan as kebabs, but fuck me, I love a good kebab. It's like, I've always liked abandoned buildings and nature taking back what was theirs with all the old and empty abandoned buildings. It's sad to look at what we used to be. My sitters in Hawaii, oh my gosh, I've never had one. Are they good? Yeah, I mean, a kebab is basically, you can make a kebab at home. So get a steak, cube the steak, get an onion, slice the onions, and get, I don't know, a tomato, zucchini, cucumber, slice that, and stick it on a spike, and you essentially have a kebab. But the way the Turkish season their meat is a bit different, and that's what makes it kind of, you know, a Turkish kebab. It's got all these kind of different Turkish seasonings on it and whatnot. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling here, but I am trying to keep myself alive. Oh, I can't go around there. For some reason, I thought I could go around there, like on the T'Challa map that has a central point. I don't know. Maybe I can. I just fucked it up. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I mean, I'd like to revisit the United States when I'm not in puppy love with some fucking girl who thinks she's in love with me, but actually has no fucking idea what she wants. Shoutouts to you if you're watching tonight, Tabby, which you're probably not. But it's just somebody who I never had a post-mortem with. I don't know how many of you value that kind of shit, but with people I've been intimate with, or even like fallen in love and had a relationship with, if it ends, I want to have a post-mortem when both parties are over the fact of the relationship. I want to have a post-mortem, right? And because in a lot of ways, what I was trying to do with Tabby was not possible. But on the same page, I was not at my best. And if I could have given it my best, I'd like to think that the outcome would have been different. So when I talk about Tabby, she's kind of like the one who got away. And she's a lesbian now. Right? Like that's the path that her life took her. She's a lesbian now. Like so many other women that have had relationships with the young men that didn't work out. They're women, or they're lesbians now. Well, I mean, it seems to be a trend that either has become more popular in the later half of my current life, or I've just noticed more. Like my half-sister is like this. Growing up, my half-sister was married to a guy named Michael who ended up being gay. Then she dated a guy named Dan for a long time, and Dan had ended up getting himself killed. And now she's dating a woman. My half-sister is. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, but like, to me, I guess it's personal still between me and Tabby, which is, I guess, why I want to have a post-mortem with her. Which probably, like, wouldn't offer any value anyway, but it still would maybe allow me to grow a bit from it. She quit. Oh, boys are hard. Relationships are hard. I quit. Fuck boys. That's kind of how I see it. I see it as quitting. I see it as shirking a challenge. Because it's supposed to be hard. And love's supposed to be difficult. And supposed to be rewarding. I don't know, man. I'm not going to pretend like I know what it's like to be a woman. I'm not going to pretend like I know what it's like to be a woman who is attracted to other women. I'm not going to pretend I know what it's like to be a woman who had her heart broken, because I come from the school where I believe that men and women love fundamentally differently from one another. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what it's like to be a woman who had whatever experiences she had with men in the past. But I like, on the bright side, I know for a fact I'm not the one who made her go lesbian. So there's that. Although I'm sure, like, maybe something. Because, like, very nice girl. Very good head on her shoulders. But too good. So, like, here's a girl who will not take any excuse to not drink on the weekends. Every weekend. Religiously. Despite the fact that she's underage, right? But she's going to give me stick for smoking weed. And she's going to give me stick for smoking cigarettes. And that was just one of the things that we weren't able to navigate. And I take responsibility for that, being older than her and, you know, wiser and more mature. I could have framed that differently, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. All my most emotionally and physically destroying relationships was with women. There you go. I mean, there is no one thing or another. Women can be so vicious and so vindictive when they get heartbroken. And it's kind of one of the things that separates how men and women love each other. It's how they grieve, how they try to cope with heartbreak. Right? I just like to take a moment to address everybody who's watching. If indeed everybody who's watching constitutes more than the people who are just chatting right now, I'm not playing well tonight, okay? I'm not, and it's not necessarily intentional. I just don't have my heart as much into the game as I do into the stream right now. I am a gamer, okay? If you're new to the channel, I want you to know I am a gamer. I like doing good. I want to do good. I want to put on a show. But when you have back and forth like this, the games have to take a bit of a background. And as much as I want to sit here and show you guys that, you know, I can play Ultron and I'm a great Wolverine and I can do a little Scarlet Witching and all that kind of stuff, it's just nice to be here on Twitch having the back and forth with people that I imagined having before I even started Twitch, you know? And like, I don't know how to say this and make it sound modest, but this is my reward for earning followers like this who want to have a back and forth. I don't know how else to say it. I just want to say it plainly, right? I don't want to sugarcoat it or beat around the bush. And I don't want to, you know, I don't want to belittle anybody's viewership. It's fucking awesome. I love you guys all. Right? And I want you guys to have a good time. And I want you guys to think I'm a good gamer. Right? And that will happen. This is just one stream, one conversation on one day in 1 week, in 1 month, in my first year of streaming. And I'm not planning on giving up anytime soon, guys. I'm the kind of streamer, I don't even know my viewer count until I've posted my VODs. Okay? I don't know my viewer count right now. I don't look at these things because that's not why I'm here. And also I got some really good advice that was you should always stream to 1 million people the same you would to one person, right? So it's kind of born of that too. But yeah. Yeah, no, I love you guys too, man. I appreciate the love. And like I really do feel it, guys. I mean, your chat participations, the viewership in and of itself, the gifts that I've gotten from Rims, and just the compliments and things like that, the follows. Like one thing that I really appreciate are they're people who are part of the Twitch community, right? And they spend more time playing games and streaming than they do watching streams. And I'm probably going to be one of these people as well. But they'll still come in and give you a comment and follow your channel, even though they wish you well. They may not return in a timely fashion. They may not return at all. But like, I love those things, man. I love those things. Also, don't talk too much around Gouda or around me about Gouda, because I have like, I'm a cheeseaholic when it comes to those little Baby Bell fucking cheeses. Guys, like, oh. My mom used to drive me crazy because she's like, I'm not spending $6 on that much cheese. And I'm like, fuck. My mom really instilled this sense of value in me, right? But I digress. Those Baby Bell cheese wax balls, or rather wagon wheels, are just some of the most appealing pieces of food in the fucking world. In the world. And like, it's not that I like Gouda more than anything else in the world, but when I see Gouda or when I hear Gouda, I picture Baby Bell, and I just, like, I will eat the wax. I will chew the wax. I will fucking chew the wax. Kitsune says, can Gouda cheese me next? At Shaquille O'Neal. Shaq says, if I ever see you, you will become a missing poster, Kitsune. Jesus Christ. Bro, when I had worked at Panera and had all types of cheese on my disposal, oh, I was making gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. You know what you should do is
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
just grab some expensive cheeses and then make just substitute the expensive cheeses in things that you would normally put cheese in. Like, there's this layered potato dish called potato dauphinoise, and if you make it with Gruyere cheese, baby, that is something special. Let's go with Mommy. Mommy's in the house. No, but I'm not like eating the wax. I'm just chewing it because I'm just like, you know, the little Baby Bell cheese wheel that you get is not enough. It's not enough. You don't eat the wax, you just chew it as kind of like this defiance that there is no more fucking cheese to eat. Like, I would go through a $6 bag of Baby Bell cheese in a heartbeat. Like, those things are just snacks. 1, 2, 3 bites tops. Done. Forget about it. Where did the... Oh, I guess he broke the line of sight or range on it. Owie, where are my healers, Mommy? Nah. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Just don't get what it was like to be a kid with, you know, unlimited access to Baby Bell. Simple as that. You just don't get it. Don't worry, I'll get some Baby Bell maybe for the end of the season if we make it back to Grandmaster. And if I don't, I'll do the lovage stunt that I didn't do for season 3. Wow, get absolutely melted. I was kind of hoping to bait a diamond form dash there, but it didn't work out. Maybe she didn't even notice. There we go. Payback's a bitch. And so's Emma Frost. Oh, it's so cool to see characters like Emma Frost make a cameo in that new X-Men, or the newer X-Men cartoon, the X-Men 97. Because they have a right to a lot of the Marvel heroes now, they can do all these cameos and shit like that. My mom used to pack them for her lunch, and I think I ate a whole pack when I was done for life. Oh, done with Baby Bell for life. You know, something happened to me similar with Nutella, which is a shame because hazelnut and chocolate is this really nice mix. But I started eating Nutella, and about a month after I started to eat Nutella, I ate some Nutella, and I got really, really, really sick from it. But do it! Like, honestly, it's fun. Once you get into this swing of things, and just like talking to the mic and talking to the camera, even before Rims met me, and I met Rims, this is what my streams would be like. More or less. Like, I wasn't obviously bouncing things off of a two-way conversation. But, you know, I am who I am. I was telling whoever was out there whatever they would listen to and whatever came to my mind. Because that's, I don't know, that's all I really know when it comes to being a streamer, is just kind of think out loud. Think out loud, say what's on your mind. Even if it's some vulgar shit, you'll find a vulgar audience. It's literally like that. You know, I had to deal with my intelligence, quote unquote, telling me shit like, you're 43, there are zero circumstances by which you will ever be hip and cool again. Twitch is a young man's game, and especially a young woman's game, if you want to talk about the e-girls and their just chatting outfits. But I digress, you know. There was probably going to be a period in my life where I would have looked back and I said, you know what? I was 43 and I should have twitched anyway. That was very likely to be a thing. So I just started finally twitching after at least a decade of it being recommended for me to be either a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. And I said, yeah, I think you got a good point there. I think you're right. You know, and ultimately I'd let all these people down by not being a streamer. Yeah, I am fucking old. I am your dad's age. I am older than your fucking dad. Your dad's 42. I'm 43. That means I could beat him up and win chess. Okay, I could win chess versus your dad. Okay, and that makes me have seniority. Okay, you can't fuck around with that. You can't fuck around with that. But I'm also a freak who likes older guys, so I can't complain. Hello. But don't beat up my dad. No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. So there you go. I've only really gotten into a handful of fights in my life, and they weren't even fist fights. You know, I'm reluctant to, oh shit, I got a little carried away there. I'm reluctant to even enter verbal fights with people because, like, during that time in my life where I was such a pushover, or making a lot of bad decisions, I was also such a pushover. I had a hard time learning to stand up for myself. I was very easily intimidated. Aha. So your dad probably would have kicked my ass, especially in high school. So when I finally learned to step or to stand up for myself, I was already a grown-ass man by this point, right? But all of my vitriol came out as vitriol, and it still comes out as vitriol. I'm a very violent verbal fighter. I and it's not good because the anger with which I yell and put into can be better used to pick words to more accurately describe my emotional state, because when you get angry in a fight and the other person gets angry in a fight, over, done. Anything that could have come productive from that is 99% dead now. dead. No kidding. Your dad's a bit of a boxer, a jailbird, a hard ass. He's had a hard life. You know, his parents were probably, your grandparents were probably, what's a nice way to put this? Suboptimal. Your parents were probably, or his parents were probably a bit suboptimal, because that's not the typical upbringing of a kid with good parents. The more you know. Kind of hot. Just kidding, I'm kidding. But I'm kind of like that too, but only with fictional characters or when I'm by myself. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm sure. I hate being cruel to people, but I have a deep amount of anger. Everybody does. And here's a secret that not a lot of people realize, especially angry people, is everybody's fucking angry. Everybody is angry. It's just we have different degrees in capability of coping and processing anger. It's only human to be angry. Just like it's only human to be sometimes happy and joyous. The real problem comes when you're always angry. Like, could you imagine a person who's always angry? Or always anything? Even somebody who's always happy? You'd want to kill that motherfucker after a while. Like, dude, or girl, or whatever, I'm pissed off right now. How dare you be fucking happy around me? Right? How dare you be happy around me? Like, fuck you and your happiness. You know? And like, I try to tell this, cause like, God bless my neighbor Ed, right? He's such a hedonist. And at this point in his life, he's very like, the point in life is happiness. But happiness is not something that is not sustainable. Thank you. Toxic positivity. I'm really glad that that statement, the phrase toxic positivity, gained some popularity, because in the face of toxic masculinity and stuff like that, there needed to be a good way to describe the opposite effect, which happens often. In fact, you guys know about Concord, the failed Sony hero shooter, one of the most infamous video games in my lifetime. That game had a toxically positive work environment, and as a result, every single shitty fucking decision was praised. No constructive criticism was allowed. Here's another term that can fuck off. Hatin'. You just hatin'. When I first saw people accusing other people who were giving them constructive criticism as, nah, you just hating, I realized how systemic self-irresponsibility is. If there's anything built into the North American fabric of society, it's this sense of I don't have to be responsible for my actions. There is definitely an aspect of get over yourself. I know I've ended a few kind of anecdotal arguments with that exact phrase. Like, get over yourself. You're not that fucking important. Nobody gives a shit about you. Nobody knows about you. No offense, but there just happens to be 8 billion people on this fucking planet. Anyway, I digress. I don't know. It's crazy. People be crazy out there, you know? People be wild. People be wild. Anyway, guys, we are in the last act of our night because the fact that the digital screen is turned off means we're on the other side of midnight. It is 12:04, so we'll give us A good 25 minutes, 30 minutes to keep playing. Some people swear that they're fucking Michael Jackson with how famous or important they are. Okay, so here's a fun story. I was just telling this to my British mates who don't know much about American football. Maybe you don't know much about American football either. I'm kind of counting on it. But back in my day, there was a guy named Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders was probably the most cocky rookie athlete I've ever seen in my lifetime. Seriously. But guess what? Deion Sanders was fucking good. But Deion Sanders didn't play quarterback. He played other positions. Quarterback in American football is by far the most pivotal role on the team. If your quarterback sucks, your fucking team sucks. End of discussion. You're not making the playoffs, right? Shedeur Sanders is a quarterback. Shedeur Sanders... All right, buddy. I appreciate that. Let me know when you're back, man. Not too long, though. I do want to get 1 or 2 games in before I go off at 12:30 here. Shedeur Sanders is a quarterback. Shedeur Sanders is an amazing young quarterback. Shedeur Sanders is a cocky motherfucker following in his dad's footsteps. Shedeur Sanders was scheduled to go in the first round of the NFL draft, quite high from what I remember. Top 10 maybe. Shedeur Sanders got drafted in the 7th round of the NFL draft. That's 180 picks that came before him. What happened is this toxically cocky individual went to team interviews and failed to impress so horrendously and so consistently that his despite the fact that he might just have been the most talented quarterback, the most talented player in the draft, no team wanted to deal with that level of toxic positivity or cockiness coming from their quarterback. And I'll never forget this. This is literally a legendary sports story to me. This is legendary shit. 100%. Yeah, we are time zone friends too. You're on the East Coast? That's it. Good. I'm glad I'm reaching people like all over North America. This is cool. And I hope that like my UK gang brings some Europeans in here too, because that would be cool too. I'd like to touch base with people from other countries. That's a beautiful thing too about Europe. Like Europe is smaller than the United States, and instead of like crossing a border and going to a different state, which do have different cultures, you go to a country that has traditions and cultures that date back, as long as the United States of America do, even further back. I'd love to touch base with those people. It'd be really cool to be a Euro streamer, for sure. 100%. I will admit that Swedish people are gorgeous. The men, the women, yeah, like Central and Northwestern Europeans, Scandinavians, they're fucking gorgeous. I had a European boy who would watch my streams, but I can never stream at a good time for him. Yeah, trust me, I worry about that too, Like I know I have a viewer base on the West Coast and on Mountain Time too. So when I stream at noon, still 10 o'clock in the morning on a weekend for them, they could be asleep. If I do it around 6 in the afternoon, they'll probably still be at work because it's still 3 or 4 o'clock for them. I don't know. But hold that thought. I'm going to go end that message there too, because checks are attractive. Oh, I've just run out of recording space. That's okay. I'm going to go fill this thing up, and I'll be right back. is this room? Guys, I'm gonna have to spend just a little more time off camera, but I will guarantee that I'll be back on camera for the last little bit. I'll never try to tough out the air in here again. It wasn't even that hot today. I don't understand. It's fucking insane in here. But yeah, I'll still be here. I'm just here, off, right? Off. I need to cool down a bit. So give me a sec. I'm still here. What did you say about Czech people? Yeah, okay. So I think Dutch is the most attractive language. God, it's not normal. And that in Czech and Korean. So I had a friend who was Czechoslovakian named Janet. And yeah, she kind of had that way about her, especially with the way she spoke. It was quite cool. And my neighbor's kids' significant others are both Korean, which I think is really interesting. So the daughter, Morgan, is marrying this tall Korean guy, and the son is marrying a short Korean woman. I don't know. I just found that really interesting that the siblings kind of, well, there you go. I mean, just either move to Korea or move to Canada. There is because things aren't as great as we'd like them to be in Korea and Japan and some Asian countries right now. And these people are coming to Canada because Canada's a very easy and welcoming place for the vast majority of the world to get in, for better and for worse. And there is a Korean population here for sure. I have at least 2 Korean families who live on my street. I see Koreans daily when I go for a walk in the mornings, at least one couple. There is a mart near my house called the OK Mart. The K stands for Korean Mart. And you guessed it, they've got beef bulgogi in there. By the way, beef bulgogi, holy shit. Bulgogi marinade is maybe low-key my favorite new marinade. I love beef bulgogi. The only Koreans I see are the beauty supply store by my house. Well, that's how they started around here. Nail salons. Korean nail salons and shit like that. Laotian ones as well. Vietnamese, Thai ones. Actually, Vietnamese and Thais have massage parlors around here. In Canada, yes, Canada is a seedy nation in that regard as well. But, yeah, beef bulgogi is unbelievable. But yeah, Canada has a pretty decent Korean population now, and I wish it had an equivalent Japanese population. It's getting there, but the Japanese exodus hasn't really started yet. Japan's in a bit of trouble right now. Like, they're having a bit of a foreigner crisis too. They're also having a birth rate crisis. Like, I don't know, the world is a bit weird when it comes to all this shit right now. You know what I mean, guys? Like, it's just not really common to hear about these things. You know what? I think I'm going to pop us over to the BRB screen right here. So we got some, yes. Oh, I love these tunes. And this is chill, and we can just let the background go. And I've got the picture-in-picture sound turned off, so now we can just kind of chill until Adam gets back. It's either Rim Shack or Adam. You know what I mean? But yeah, I love a little bit of lo-fi. Almost constantly adding some new lo-fi to one of my lists. Well, see, I don't know how much of a weeb I really am. Like, how much of an appreciation of Japanese culture do you have to be a weeb? For example, let's say somebody's not a weeb, right? And then they tell you this story about Japan, right? I'd love to, but let me tell you the story first, right? would me anecdotally giving you this story, sorry, anecdotally was not used correctly there, would that be enough to classify me as a weeb? Okay, so here's the scenario. I come up to you and I go, you know, I want to be on camera for this. Oh, okay, it is what it is. I'll just have to take the L on this one. So one thing I admire about Japan is the fact that when early workers get to work, they will park as far away from the building in their parking lot, obviously, as possible, out of respect for those who come in nearly on time, or late, in order for them to get to the door sooner. Now, does my appreciation for that alone make me a weeb? Because if it does, then I'm a fucking weeb to the core. 100%. For sure. But yeah, like, the reason why I'm not sure, okay, to be a weeb, you have to take your enjoyment of Japan to the point where you kind of glaze Japan with rose-tinted glasses in my eyes without acknowledging the faults that the country has. So I do that, right? I like to glaze on Japan. For example, like, their school children eat so well, right? And they're so healthy as a society, and they're so well disciplined. But here's a dark side of Japan that actually sounds like a light side of Japan, right? This is something that I would absolutely despise if I ran into trouble in Japan. Japan has a 96% conviction rate. Do you know how they make that happen? By forcing you to confess to something you didn't do. That's dark. That's bullshit. Right? So these are the faults that I am more than aware of, right? I think Japan also has this very seemingly suboptimal seniority to its culture, especially in the world of business, especially among men. You can have a genius who's just come out of business school, and he's 25, 26, 27, prime of his fucking life. And he's got an idea that's going to turn this company that just hired him around, or it's going to catapult them into the fucking stratosphere. So he brings it to one of his seniors. And his senior realizes that this kid is the real deal. And this kid's going to take his job one day, maybe. Just kind of speculating, right? So now this 25-year-old whippersnapper gets fucking fired for trying to act like he knows better than the fucking boss who's been there for 40 years. And that kind of mentality, I think, holds Japan back. But what is that really to say? I mean, Japan's got an incredibly strong economy. I think they're top 5 economies on the planet. They've got incredibly strong tourism, which albeit is dwindling, and foreigners are causing problems for the rest of us there to, travel or whatnot. Despite these freedom-hating actions that I've just described, Japan is kind of a flourishing country, or was a flourishing country, I mean, that Japan isn't all that. You understand that they're a bad size. I think you're good. Yeah, that's fair. But, I love a fucking good samurai sword, and I know fucking I know Rims does too. But yeah, let's if it's not sorted over in the Discord yet, let's sort it now. Let's take a look at this art you were talking about, and I will migrate the stream view over to, I'm gonna have to put a shirt and my hat back on here. Give me 2 secs. Good shit. These are the kind of things that I would forget about and make a mistake. But I'm gonna switch over to my display scene here. What's up, y'all? I got my shirt and my hat back on, and we will go behind the scenes to my Discord. as we go to our server. I guess it's named after me, but yeah, it really is our server. And there is a place here for creative art, but I don't know if I had opened it up right. Yeah, see, this is weird. So when I'm in the Beans and Waffle channel, I see everybody that's joined the channel. But when I go to the creative art channel, I only see my name. It's like all my channels are different servers. And I would need to invite you. Look, for the purpose of this, just for the purpose of showing off your art, let me copy and send you this Discord link, which is the link to the art fucking form or the art server. I realize that this isn't optimal, but just for the purpose now of you getting in the art channel. See, I've got a few more things to learn about being a good moderator. The last time I tinkered with Discord, I found myself in the permission part of it, and I gave it a good read, but, you know, I'm not the greatest at reading interpretation in the world. You have to make it so all members can see the channel in the channel settings. Okay, let's go to channel settings. Right, this is the channel. Wait, where would channel settings be? Is it this down here, or is this this is user settings? I can't see. Channel settings would be right here. Okay, edit channel, then permissions, and then who can access this channel? Add members or roles. Private. Oh, it's on private channel. That's not going to help. So let's change that. And let's see, general channel permissions view. Okay, maybe not manage. Don't want to have to give people the responsibility of managing channels. We're just here to chill. I'll do the channel management, or I'll give that to somebody who wants it. Send messages is probably a good idea. Send messages in threads might be one too. Create public threads, private threads. Yeah, we'll do those. Embed links. That's probably a good idea. Attach files. Might come back to bite me in the ass, but I mean, I don't know how else you're supposed to show me art if you can't attach files. Reactions, external emojis, stickers, mention, manage mess. No, leave that there. Leave that there. Yet read message history. We'll leave the text-to-speech off because it doesn't really fit the art channel. Neither do voice messages. Neither do polls. Well, polls could be fun. But, I don't know. Art is art. Polls and art might not go well together. So, I don't know. Here, we'll save that, and we'll see if that can get you in. You have to unprivate the channels that can't be seen. Basically, it's a simple fix. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I wonder why this Discord template came with the private channels in the first place. That's a bit confusing to me. I don't understand. So let's yes, W's all around. Okay, we did it. We did it. I am old, but I'm not a fuddy-duddy. You know, I used to pride myself on keeping up with tech, and eventually I just said, fuck it. I'd rather play Gears of War or Overwatch, right? Because I got the Overwatch chair. Anyway, let's see what kind of silly art you've been working on lately. Finally, I'm understanding a bit more about this fucking madness. One of my British friends, Tom, is actually quite a good Discordian. Should really try to get him to sit down with me and teach me some things. Are you guys seeing that flickering? You must. No, you don't. I don't know. Like I see this like weird kind of flickering on mine when I have applications opened behind other applications. It's a problem that I'm trying to find a solution for, but haven't really been able to. Oh my god, I need to introduce you to my neighbor. You guys have somewhat similar art styles. Definitely. And it also seems like you're at very similar points on your... Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, that's cute too. I'm surprised you would go so far as to show me like a sketch drawing like this. Most artists that I know won't share incomplete stuff first. That's so cool. I love the patchwork for some reason. That's so charming. Imani Summers, I like it. The X-Men shirt. Oh, cool. Okay. So it seems like some shit ripped right out of a trendy magazine there. One of them is a video, by the way. It might be loud. Okay. I'll keep my arm here. The Flash and Wonder Woman. This is really cool. I actually like this. If this is based on Ezra Miller's Flash, you've actually made Ezra Miller look like an appealing person. So that should be a compliment to the power of your art. Yeah, I know. It's going to be crazy when they get that far in the show, too. And they do that kind of canon. Because I love what they're doing with Scott Summers and Jean, and Cable. It's all so much fun to follow. And then this must be the video. Yes. You and my neighbor do very similar art. Different characters, but the characters have the same or a similar style. Certainly the same proportions. Oh, wait, what? That was Shazam. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair play. Yeah, I fucked up on that one. I'm more a Marvel nerd than a DC nerd, and at that, I'm not a huge Marvel nerd either, but I really do love Marvel from, I guess, a casual fan's perspective. In the same way that, you know, I love fighting games. I do genuinely love fighting games, just not to the point where they're, you know, I play them as much as I love them, I guess. But it is what it is. I love fighting games. I love watching them too. Oh, I wish I could zoom in and read that. What does it say above her head? Oh, here we go. Peter Quill, why make me feel like this? Aww. Peter broke her heart. I mean, you know, Peter's got eyes for another woman. That's tough, man. That's tough. But no, it does absolutely explain your attraction towards handsome, masculine, fictional characters. This looks cool. Oh, I almost thought this was on a wall. But this kind of reminds me more of the art that my nephew, Nicholas, does, who's also a tattoo artist. And this is on canvas that's wrapped around wood, I can tell. I love the canvas as an art medium. I don't know, it kind of brings things to life in a different way. This is really nice, by the way. This is really good canvas work. Consistent, artsy. This jacket that Superman has on is really interesting. Kind of stands out, you know. And I'm not sure if this is a shadow or a rip or a reflection or just an effect that you have. But because the S on Superman's chest obviously gets the most attention, most of the time, at least when he's not played by the amazing looking Henry Cavill. Fuck it. Yeah, it catches the eye and it kind of stands out and it sets the tone for the rest of the picture and the art style. So yeah, I agree. Absolute W take on Superman, and we've got more, guys. I hope you're enjoying this quick little brief look into Kitsune's art style. This dude on the left, this girl on the right, looks so familiar too. Kind of a blending of anime and Western art styles. Oh my god, you think it's too showy? You think it's too showy? Yeah, maybe a little bit. So I'm guessing these characters have names and pasts and backstories and relationships and emotional traumas and skills and assets and pros and cons that you've created and kind of penned in your mind. The purple one is my OC Jenny James, and the green one is Riddler. No kidding. Okay, the question mark. He just looks like such a hip modern day beatnik. You know, I didn't take him for the Riddler right away. But that's really cool. Nice little pairing. Oh my god, this is madness! Look at this! Hang on, my monitor's about... This is amazing, too. This is cool, don't get me wrong. But just the expression on this, the emotion, is amazing. This is really cool. This is almost like a pinup girl. Amazing stuff. This is like borderline burlesque, if you know what I mean. Really kind of racy. Yeah, of course. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Let's check out some more. Starfire, very cool. Of course, I'd only learned about Starfire as a hero recently. I won't want kind of art you make. I just can't prove it. Oh, I don't think he meant to say that. I want what kind of art you make. I just can't prove it. Well, don't need to prove it yet. I'll personally take your word for it. No, I appreciate this because when it comes to my family, like, art skipped a generation, right? So cool. She's got bell bottoms. That's cute. Oh wow, Batgirl. Like one of my first favorite female superheroes. Art skipped over my generation, right? Actually, what's a better example? This? Is this a good example? I'm not about to show you art, by the way. But I'm about to show you why art skipped my generation. So I was writing down the lyrics to an anime. The lyrics to an anime. That's what my handwriting looks like, right? So you can imagine what my art might look like. My handwriting is consistently inconsistent, but so I have a great appreciation for art because my dad was a bit of an artist, and guys, literally all of his grandkids are as good or better artists than he was. I'm dog shit. Okay, fair, I appreciate that, but it is bad handwriting. What have I got you wondering? I seem to have unintentional influence on you. I hope most of it is good. I've already encouraged Rims to buy 2 things. One was a Pokemon card. The other, if I wasn't mistaken, was a expensive Sony headset. Right? So, look, I love Amazon. I don't know if you got them from Amazon, but everybody has to live up to Amazon's kind of standard, online shopping and shipping standard nowadays. And yeah, like, I love being able to order shit and getting it within a week. It's definitely not a luxury I thought I'd be able to enjoy when I was, in my 20s and shit like that. I didn't know that that's what the future would hold. But this art is lovely. You have a style all of your own and a charm all of your own. Penelope Rogers Stark, eldest child of Tony, Steve, and Marigold. Very, looks like a cross-dresser, if I'm being honest, except for the side boobs here. You've got these really kind of masculine kind of upper chest here. Thick arms. Just looks like a sexy boy in clothes, I guess. Penelope Rogers Stark, that's cool. It's like a new age of Marvel that I didn't really get in on. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. She got that tomboy vibe, too. But at the same time, like, very feminine, the forearm things, the choker, the little, I don't know, what is this called? The gem? The choker gem the boots, the fishnets on the legs, obviously. It's very, very feminine. But yeah, like, you know, usually you'll see a lot of men who try cross-dressing kind of having that shape and that fit. Like, I remember Tom Holland did that umbrella thing, like nearly 10 years ago now. And that's kind of when, it's kind of when traditional masculinity changed a little bit. Whoa, is this Jeff? Yeah. Oh, he's got his head stuck in a six-pack. That's cute. That's a nice little touch, that. And what else do we have here? Cool. Little kind of feminine-looking Jarvis prototype here. Oh, I see what you've done here. You rip things, and then you post them on your digital board as a reference point. Yeah, Ed doesn't really do that. I didn't make that, but God, do I hate that shark. Well, he's not as bad as he was early. I'll tell you, when he was just snatching and ruining every single game with his ultimate on the last point. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did this come from? Did you draw this? Holy shit. This is a completely different style. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Though your take on how to texture clothing is almost wholly unique to me. And the same, like, look, you've actually given the hat a lot of dimension. It looks like that if I were to grab the parts of this hat that stick up, it would be almost like gripping the top of a gold bar, right? You've really given that sense of scale. I am so mentally clueless when it comes to how artists see this shit. Oh, speaking of Mortal Kombat, right? Okay. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, I don't know if you saw the Mortal Kombat 2 posters that came out today, but they are fucking absolutely brilliant. Let's go find them. Was this where I was? Yeah, these are amazing, right? Carl Urban as Johnny Cage. Get out of here, Deadline. Just stupidness, right? Carl Urban, Johnny Cage. Jade's in here. I don't know the actress, Tati Gabriella. Scorpion's in here. I do, however, know Hiroyuki Sanada. He's a fucking gorgeous man. But these fucking posters are brilliant. I know they kind of have this hyper realism, hyper detail look to them that's been kind of popular in AI art recently, but this isn't AI art, and I find it amazing. This Shang Tsung, this is so... Doesn't Jax look fucking awesome? Jesus Christ. I don't know how he sounds yet. He's probably... This is one of the best castings. So I didn't know this, but this guy was in a film that was made by Takeshi Miike, who's a very famous slasher Japanese movie director, called Ichi the Killer. And it was a film that was so fucked up that it traumatized me, but he was like the main character in it. Kung Lao's in this film. He looks a bit chubby-cheeked, but that's fine by me. Katana looks amazing. Bihan, aka Noob Saibot, aka Sub-Zero, is in this film, and I love the kind of purple-black motif. Look, for the record, Mortal Kombat 11, I mained Bihan. That Noob Saibot was my shit. And so was Baraka, which I don't love as much as the video game version, but this is awesome. I'm so happy you love Bihan, but please don't bust on your screen yet, because there's more to go. There's this play on the Mission Impossible posters. I think there's one, hang on a sec. There's actually one I didn't like. Yeah, so It's pretty badass. This isn't the best lighting for it either. Can we punch something up here? I don't think this is the best lighting for it. I do think ultimately it looks cool, but my Shao Kahn's mask has no lower jaw. And the lower jaw on this mask makes him look goofy. To me. I think the mask is still a pretty fucking imposing mask. But the fact that now his lower jaw is covered and you can't see his jaw moving like you were. Yeah, you think he looks corny with the lower jaw armor or the lower jaw showing? Because I think he looks corny with the lower jaw armor. I don't like this look. I like the character that they made in Mortal Kombat 9, 10, and 11, where you could see his gnashers and you could see a bit of emotion and you could see the rate at which he was talking. And you could even see his mouth when it was open. Okay, with the armor. I'm glad you agree with me on that one. Yeah, agreed. I think he looks brilliant in 9. He might look the best he ever looked in 9. But yeah, that's the only thing I don't like visually about this movie so far. Is just their take. It's just their take on there. Kitsune just inspired to me draw Gear 5 Luffy, but more in a horror, intimidating style or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Well, yeah, if you do it in the... Look, I want to go back to that because we kind of jumped over here. I have ADD, by the way. We all know this. Kind of jumped away from here. Your style of adding texture to things is wholly unique to me. Wholly unique to me, and might be a wholly unique style of doing things. This is really cool. But there were more pictures down here too, weren't there? This caught my eye. Is this supposed to be invincible? It has to be invincible. The long hair is just making him look a little extra beautiful, or is this like an alternate Mark Grayson? Holy fuck! Season 4 of this show, by the way, is going to be unwatchably exciting. I can't wait. It's going to be really, really cool. I like that a lot. All that just to get eaten. That's how I used to feel about cooking, right? I didn't want to cook because you put in all that work just to eat it in a fraction of the time that you spent cooking it. I don't know. But what? What's on your mind there? These pictures, these poses, my neighbor does this shit. I'm telling you. I'll try to get him over one night on stream, maybe, and make you guys touch base. I know you guys will have a lot in common. 100%. 100%. I should introduce you to, for sure. Ain't that Adam's like alter ego, right? Magnus? That's my OC Azalea and my pretty Adam design. Well, shut. Fuck, well, shut shit. I mean, she looks like a female Gorn. She could be the God Butcherer, right? That's so cool. I didn't see that at first. Oh my god. Yeah, I like the way you've done her fur here too. That's pretty cool. Wow. I tell you, man, you guys just have such a different imagination. I don't know how to explain it exactly. There's a vogueness to it, but like I don't know what I'm trying to say other than the way your tributary nature and your creativity nature meet in the middle to produce nearly wholly unique designs. It still kind of shocks me. You know, it still kind of shocks me to see. But I think burlesque is a really good word that I want to to use to kind of describe some of these poses, some of the details, the makeup. It's very burlesque to me. It's very burlesque to me. Looks like a human goat. She's a necromancer. I did that shit for a contest. I didn't even win. I was so mad. Well, I'd hate to imagine how good the winner of that contest must have been. This is quite cool. Oh, this is adorable. Adorable. Does the Rivals Discord have an art channel? Because this shit needs to go on it. This is fucking adorable. Yvonne Brooks. That looks like Black Noir from The Boys. Oh boy. Well, it is after midnight now, so I guess futari are allowed. This is cool though. I think it's really cool. Look, thanks for sharing even your incomplete shit. Oh, there's more. Oh, JoJo Takes. For some reason, I'm thinking like Sunspot from X-Men right now, just because like Sunspot's a Portuguese boy and JoJo here looks a bit Portuguese. I'm in love with Homelander and Black Noir. That's why I made that. Oh my god, I can't just go. Oh my god, you have to meet Eddie. I'm telling you, you have to meet Ed. You and him need to collaborate your art together. Where the fuck was I going? Not here. I meant to go here. And then here, right? So that I can scroll back up and take another look at this. Now that I can see... No, not this one. Fucked it. That's cool. I see it now. I see it now. I didn't really recognize the slick back hair because obviously, like, you know, Black Noir's got his thing going on here. But yeah, quite clearly... Homelander and sexy beast, by the way, absolute sexy beast. Anthony Starr. Anthony Starr is definitely man crush material. Let's check out a couple of these before I gotta go. What time is it now? I kind of got lost in your art. I thought we were gonna play a little more Marvel Rivals, but we've got lost. It's holy shit, guys. It's 12:45. I should get out of here. This has been really nice though. I really appreciate you sharing your art with me, especially like the non-finished stuff, because like I don't know how you feel about it, but like Ed, when I asked to see some of his shit, he's like, oh, it's not done, it's not done, it's not done. I don't want you to see it yet. So I get that, you know. This is so cool though. Like I said, you're the crossing between tribute, original, and creative acumen is it's new. This is a bit something. That's a bit something, right? We can show these now. We're past 12 o'clock. Oh, that's very, very cute. Also very cute. You do a lot of these embracing pics, which is why I want to introduce you to Ed, because a lot of his characters embrace each other either, and they have like funny statements. Like I remember he wrote two of his characters, and one character said to the other character, "I'm gay. Let's do crime." And I was just like, what? Yeah, I think he does too. I used to be a hopeless romantic. I think I still am at the end of the day. You know, I love a bit of romance. Very, very sweet. Is that? Yeah, it is a tail. This is cool as shit too. Like, this is cool as shit. And it's interesting, a lot of gender bending in your art too. And there's a lot of gender bending in Ed's art as well. But I think it's adult Bakugo. I don't know these characters, I'm afraid. Bakugo. It doesn't even ring a bell, if I'm being honest with you. But you've, like... One thing that's... Oh, that's a shame. That's that's one of the animes that I meant to get into with Tsunoki. Like, he's watched it. One of the few animes that he's watched. I've seen My Hero Academia all over the place. I really should give it a try. But like, I was about to compliment you on your ability to capture the human physique, both a masculine one. Look at the V taper that you've given this guy here, right? And the hourglass corset figure as well. You do a great job of accentuating the proportions of it. You know, making, what was it, Baki? Hang on. What was his name again? Bakugo and Koji. Yeah, you make Bakugo look really like square and tapered well and rectangle. Like a man's man, you know. I'd want to achieve that physique. I'm trying to, but I could try a bit harder. I don't like the show, to be honest. I just swooped out my favorite jobbing for fun. Hey, artists got to look anywhere for influence, right? Very cute. Marigold. Well, I hope... Let me tell you about this little place called Character AI. Yeah, dude. I think we'll actually end on this bombshell tonight. Because, like, we're, like it or not, we're in a new generation. We're in a new generation for artists, and we're in a new generation for workers. And over the next 5 years, things are going to have a pretty noticeable change on the way we live our lives and the things that we value. And I mean, that's the novelty of it. And there's a beauty in that. But also the things that a lot of people, including myself, are hearing are these very sensational headlines about children who are addicted to AI characters and students who are hooked on ChatGPT for getting them through school. Hell, just as famous as that Coldplay concert Kiss video or cheating video that came out recently was that video of an Ivy League American school graduate who was an Asian boy holding up a ChatGPT prompt. Fuck! I was telling my friends today, you guys might be part of the first generation that is dumber than the generation that came before it. You guys might be part of that generation. And it's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be that every generation that comes after the one before it is smarter because they have access to the previous generation's fucking knowledge and all the knowledge that the previous generation has. But nowadays, and we'll end on this bombshell, right, guys? But things like Cocomelon and YouTube Shorts and TikToks, they're destroying the way that kids learn and the way that we interpret things. It's absolute madness, guys. That's good. I think that's good. I use ChatGPT to facilitate my Japanese learning, and I often catch it making mistakes, which I'm happy to, because that means A, I'm learning Japanese, and B, I'm not just taking everything that ChatGPT says as fucking the de facto truth, which is going on right now. Yeah, it is funny, but it's fucking sad. It's really fucking sad. I'm a damn STEM major and a writing minor in college. I'm locked in. Next time we chit-chat, you and I are going to have a chit-chat about the STEM fields, because STEM is something that I've been considering going to school for. It seems to be one of the paths that I can think of to having a successful career. And when I say successful career, Like, I'll just say it. I want to make north of $55,000 or $60,000 a year. And if I were to do STEM, I would want to be put into a field that, if it's possible to start at that, great. But just starting within 20-30% of that would be good. And the ability to build past, would be amazing. So I'm definitely curious to touch base with you about the STEM fields. Maybe I'll reach out to you on Discord sometime over the week and we'll just have a chit chat off stream about it. But guys, thanks for sharing your art. I hope you've made the end of the show as much of a joy for other people as you've made it for me, because that was kind of a nice little glimpse into your lives that I very much appreciate. I wish I had some art to show you guys back, but I guess my art is this. This is my art, right? So I'll share I'll share this with you. Pookie Wookie, oh, you got it, Peanut. I had a lot of fun with you guys today too. It's always good when you guys come in and offer up a bit of banter. I'm always down to chit chat. You know this, and put on a good show. I will next time. I'll draw you my favorite one, which is Raphael. So the big brawler Ninja Turtle. I'll do my best. I'll do something. I don't know. It'll just be like a stick figure. It'll be a like ovals. I'll do a sideways I think I just learned how to do art. Okay, I'll do a sideways oval on a stand-up oval, and then I'll have like long ovals for arms and legs, and I'll just make them ovals and color them green. I'll color them green, Pookie Wookie. Fuck sakes. Anyway, guys, if the evening were new again and I had this to do again, I'd do it with you again, but alas, the curtain must fall. Arigato gozaimasu and yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Thanks for taking care of me this evening. I much appreciate it. I'm going to be back next Friday and Saturday, 9:30 Eastern, or maybe a bit sooner. And if current trends don't buck, I'm going to be on sometime this week. So just keep your eye on your Twitch notifications, or keep your eye on Twitter, where I sometimes post, and I'll keep you guys posted. Everybody and anybody, thank you so much for coming out tonight. I had a great night. I'm sorry it wasn't absolutely littered with the best Marvel Rivals, but I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm going to bring you guys way more Marvel Rivals content in the future. And when I get new games, we're going to be playing a lot more of those too. And of course, No, I Am Not Human. We will be getting that, and we will be streaming the fuck out of it. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Again, a pleasure, an honor. Good night for now. Now get out of here.